don't have to stop it again if it's not working.
Is there a possibility that it won't load?
Yeah. Seeing as you set according to one of your things, you're able to get into the part where you Stanton.
If it doesn't, we can just talk about Star Citizen for a few hours, you know what I mean?
yeah. All right, okay.
Manage to send an invite, it'll be inside your notifications already.
Okay. I mean, okay, there we go. That's as far as I could go anyway with that, so accept onto that and save. Here we go. So, spaceports.
1 second.
Got you. Yeah, join last session. Reconnect to previous session. That's weird. I didn't realize I was in a session last time. That's sort of weird. Did you get my invitation? There we go. Sweet. Can you still hear me okay?
Yeah, bit of a stutter breakup and stuff like that, but for the moment.
Okay. Right. Should be good to go.
Okay. Send us both as soon as I've got you both, I will invite you both to party.
Right. Hello everyone, welcome. My name is Adam, and today we're doing some Star Citizen. A little bit of a late stream, but it's better than no stream. And I had to restart. I had to reset and restart everything. Before I was having a little bit of trouble, you know, logging in. Got to the menu screen, and then that was it. No more after that. So make sure I choose the EU region this time. And here we go. So yeah, last time it was just stuck on the screen and wouldn't leave it. And I tried everything. The only difference between last night when it was working and this morning was, hey right Nib Nib, was that my graphics card had done an update. And although that was before I actually loaded into the game, so. But I'd rolled back my driver. I tried again, didn't, reinstalled the whole game, didn't work. Tried everything. Tried loaded into the commander part of the game as well, and still no go. I mean, I could log in, sorry, and do like dogfighting and that, but then loading it into the actual universe again, still no go. And tried the council for the issues, the forum basically, their website for. And there we go, we're loaded in. And I could not find the exact issue that I was having. I was finding loads of people who had that long loading screen, but nothing that was exact to mine. So I sent off a report of my own and asked in the Facebook, and a lot of people responded, but still no joy at all. So finally succumbed to just resetting my character completely. And that's what we've done. And it's given me the opportunity to actually create a new character completely as well. So no longer do we have the lady. I've made a fella this time. And he's in there in his mask. And I've based his face off Freddie Mercury. I thought let's have a bit of fun. So unfortunately he ain't got a mustache. Can't seem to get that going. And I can't seem to take his helmet off now either. There it is, unequip the helmet. Right, there we go, there he is, his hairstyle. That's as close as I could get it. I'll probably see if I can tweak it again, but that's him there. But today I won't be alone. So, I mean, doing a character reset, I've lost anything I've purchased, I think, and any progress I made in terms of money is now gone and reset back to whatever I had when but to be honest, I'd only sort of done a couple of missions, got a couple of jobs, with a bit of cash in my pocket. That was it. So I hadn't really gotten anywhere, so character reset wasn't a big deal. But I will be joined with a couple of friends who also play Star Citizen, Craig and James. You guys still here?
Yep, still here, mate. Nice to be here.
Good.
Roger.
So yeah, so it's loaded up all a-okay. I'm good to go.
Were you pulled, James, by the way?
Yes. No. I'm in. A quick note about character resets. You don't always lose everything. I've character reset a bunch of times, and I've actually been given more stuff. So character resets, you don't always lose stuff. Sometimes you get back stuff you lost before.
No way. Oh, cool. Good to know. Let me check my inventory then. See if anything has happened.
Yeah, you still got your money, 15,700. So you didn't lose your money.
Ah, no way. Yeah, good spot.
Yeah.
Thank you. Is that the...
By the way, so I can help you and all that, I do have this stream on the other screen, because it's a hooray for 2 screens.
Cool.
Once you're out of there, I am going to send you a party invite, because you're not apparently in the party. And this will allow you to see us.
Oh, cool. Ah, well, that's probably why I was having the issue last night with somebody who had landed at the same space port as me. I saw his spaceship come in and land, but when we went inside, we couldn't see each other, even though we were in the exact same spot.
Oh, no. That would just be a glitch. In terms of my ability to see you, what I mean is I'll actually have a landmark that tells you where you are and how far away you are from me.
Right.
Also, if you're inside your ship and in a location and nearby, I can quantum directly to you as though you are a landmark.
All right, cool. Well, I've still got my helmet and everything. Yeah, I've still got all my items.
There you go.
So, don't know what happened there then. Like, with just...
Voice control on.
Just a part of the experience of Star Citizen, I'm afraid.
Is that my initiation, is that then?
Yeah. Honestly, your initiation was the hilarity that was the fact that your very first stream that I saw you get on, that I watched and was about a part of, your very first foray into it ended with a 30k. That's about as an initiation as you can get when it comes to Star Citizen right now.
Right, okay. Well, that means that's it now. I'm no longer considered a newbie now, I guess. Although I haven't done hardly as much as you guys, I'm sure. Just visited a few planets and that's about it, really. Did a couple
you just wait until you see what we've got in store for you today. So,
I can't wait.
Go back into your helmet view, mate, because I need to send you a party invite, and you're going to need to press left bracket to accept it.
Oop. Right, comlink. Accept invitation. Yep.
Party invite has been sent. There you go. Just click the tick, mate. Yeah, do it that way.
There we go. Don't need to connect to audio channel or anything because
we can if you'd like. If you'd prefer to use the in-game audio, because we can enter a call.
Is it glitchy or we're in Discord.
Surprisingly, VoIP is pretty good right now.
Yeah.
It depends on your personal preference whether or not you prefer this Discord or the game.
Yeah, I think
my preference does do.
Keep it here at the moment, I think. So that's it. We're in the same.
We're inside the same party.
Cool.
And let me see if your thing. Usually it glitches me. Yeah, you are currently 31,922,324 kilometers from me.
Oh.
There you go. Turn a bit to your right, mate.
Bit right.
Look a bit to your right, and you'll
see.
Oh,
right. Yes.
Yeah.
482. Is that meters or miles?
That'd be James. Hephaestus Cult is James.
Yep. Is it registered in meters or miles?
Meters.
Oh, so James...
Until it goes too far, and then it'll be kilometers.
Okay, so cool. So James is pretty much close by.
I'm waiting for you in the lobby.
No worries.
Voice control on.
Voice control off.
Voice control disabled.
Shatner trying to get involved.
Down here checking my crime stat, make sure I'm all paid out.
Right.
Make sure you don't have any fines.
I don't think I do. I'm lawful good.
Yeah, Hephaestus, James doesn't do pretty much any crime in the game. He's very, very heavily against doing crime in the game. Not against other people doing it, but him doing it.
But I apparently seem to have merged with the law system, so maybe that's not so good.
Oh, that sounds all right to me. I'm not looking to becoming some sort of wild space pirate, robbing everybody or anything like that. I just want to explore,
Yeah, well, if you want to explore, there's a thing that we wanted to do for you, which we think will be particularly fun and funny. So
Yeah.
here's you're up for a fun little tap. What are you doing?
What is it? You're right, James.
Why are you?
You cowering in the corner, or?
I have become one with the law system. No. I've become one with the law system.
Oh, quite literally, right?
Yeah, I checked my crime stat, and then it was
And then you glitched.
and then it was like, no. Boy.
Oh, he's gone. Magic trick, that is.
He's probably gonna have to kill him. Yeah, there he goes.
So, you say you're watching the stream. How far? What's the difference of like?
Oh,
Time?
about 5 seconds. There's
Oh,
not
okay.
much difference. More than enough that I can usually get to grips with seeing what you're doing at any given time, which will allow me to help you when it comes to what is on your screen and what you're talking about if you've got any issues.
Cool. I do notice some like it feels very different. I don't know if that's because I'm in a party, but the graphics seem to be a bit. I don't know. Might be because of.
What?
I don't know. It's like a little bit, almost like a little bit laggy, almost. You know, or a little bit stuttery, but that might have been because I've completely.
Partying doesn't usually create lag. It probably is just things trying to get itself. Star Citizen is very interesting. Even if you've got the beefiest computer around, you're still going to get frame drops sometimes. It could
Okay.
just be the server's running slow today.
Oh, okay.
It could just be that in general things are good. You can have the greatest computer and this thing can still run at 5 frames per second on a bad day.
Okay.
It's just the way that it is.
No worries then.
Also, you are in Lawville, and you're actually inside the town part of Lawville. Oh, wonderful. Okay, if you want to get out of there, it's that direction that you're facing there, the Metro Center.
Okay.
Signs to the Metro Center are the way of getting on the train and getting out of there.
Hang on, have I still got my helmet off? No. Okay, that's all right.
Yes. No, you're currently wearing your helmet.
It's,
You can tell that because when you take it off, the bottom left-hand side has slightly different icons. Because in this world, you have 2 sets of things. One, you have cybernetic lenses or implants that allow you to have some general understanding of what is going on.
Yeah.
Or you have your helmet, which is able to display significantly more information for you. All of which is connected to your Mobiglass, which is tracking everything about who you are and your status, where you are, and your health and all of that kind of stuff.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, there's a bit of lore behind it. It's the reason why in the middle of space, 2 people can be inside the same ship with nobody else around. You shoot one person. Oh, no. Oh God, I'm gonna die. Because I was stupid and walked into an airlock without my helmet.
Oh! Oh dear. Sorry, what was she saying about the spaceship and 2 people?
Basically, if you're inside the middle of space, there's only 2 people aboard a spaceship. You pull out a gun and shoot the other guy, you'll still get a crime stat, and there's a reason for that, and it's not an oversight. Your band is actively, even within the game, we're not talking just lore-wise, we're talking actual-wise, is linked to the local comm towers. What that means is the comm towers are tracking your location, which is why we're able to get your location when we're in a party. It also means that that it knows how much ammo you've got because it tracks your ammo and lets you know on your HUD because these are all in-game items. These are what your character sees. They're not just gamifications.
Right.
So it can tell when you've shot a bullet. It can tell that you've that you're aiming at someone and that has been hurt, and therefore it can deduce from that information that you have killed someone and now gives you a crime stat. If you don't want to get a crime stat, you can have someone go over and turn the comm array off.
Oh, right.
That is an ability in the game. You can turn the comm array off. This, in the future, doesn't currently yet, but in the future, will limit functionality. You will need to be near a person in the future to be able to send them credits if a comm array is off. Because then your bands your Mobiglasses can link to each other rather than having to go through the comm array. If you're from a distance, you won't be able to send them if the comm array is off.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
But,
it's like you can cover your tracks.
Exactly.
Type of thing.
Currently, it works for crime. If you turn off the comm array, in that area, no crime will be reported. You kill someone, the comm array comes back on.
So, yeah, man. Hey, right, Solstice, how you doing, mate? Man's got some passion. Hey, oh, that's it. That's what you need in this game, I think. Passion,
Oh yeah.
dedication. That's it. Or any alpha game, really.
Oh, I'm so sorry if I'm talking fast. I have an intense level of ADHD, so I often am not aware of either how loud I'm speaking or how fast I'm speaking. So if I'm racing through something, please tell me to shut up and say something slowly. I won't take offense. I am very well aware of how annoying it can be. It's not coffee. I don't drink coffee.
To be honest,
me on normal.
I haven't noticed that you've been talking fast, to be honest. It just sounds normal to me. But if you get too fast, then yeah, if I need you to repeat anything, I'll let you know.
Okay, so for your for this first part, I've actually got. Are you okay with taking a small task?
Yeah. I mean, I'm walking to go to my spaceship right now.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. When you get into your spaceship, there's a particular area I'd like you to go. I will be meeting you there, and then James will be meeting you there after I arrive, even though he's already there, and there's a particular reason. And we hope this will be fun.
Cool. Can't wait.
So when you get in, you're going to be going up, looking back down at Hurston, and finding a place called HDMS Operae. And then you go to quantum down to Operae and land. 1, it's a beautiful location, and 2, it's where we'll meet you, and this will just be fun.
Is this where you steal my lunch money? And
yes.
Basically.
No,
take my ship and everything.
The last thing I want is to be sent to prison, and prison is a very good deterrent. It's a fun gameplay loop. You've got to try it at least once, but you don't want to be stuck there when you don't want to be there. It's actually really good in terms of making sure you stay within the law.
I was watching reading the forums, and one guy was saying he was stuck in prison. He couldn't get out, even though he'd served, like he'd done his done his time effectively, yeah. But he still, nobody would, he couldn't get out, and I was like, oh my gosh, imagine that, being trapped in prison.
Some of it is a little bit bugged right now, but they'll fix it. They always do. It just takes a while.
Right.
Anytime anyone complains about bugs and issues with the game, I always laugh, simply because these are people that obviously either have forgotten or didn't live through the catastrophe that was the initial 3.0 release.
Oh, what happened there?
3.0 was the first time they had ever introduced the planet tech. Allow me to tell you how bad it was when it first came out. It took me, this is no hyperbole, okay, so what I'm about to say, 100% accurate.
Okay.
A literal week and a half to be able to take off from Port Olisar in the Crusader system, go to the nearest moon, which is like 5 minutes down the road in terms of flight, and land.
Oh?
Because it would crash every single time, constantly, without fail.
Gosh.
It was a legitimate success story and a jubilant feeling when I could finally land on a planet and get out and watch a sunset. A week and a half of trying several times a day.
Man, I tell you, to be honest, watching the sunset or the sunrise in this is amazing. Like, I just literally find myself going to a planet just to check out the sunrise, you know. And
you're going to love 2 of the places we're going to see. I'm going to show you one of the best places in Hurston, which is Operae. It's a beautiful area. It's a lush forest.
Brilliant.
Which is why I want to show you because it's gorgeous. And then I'm going to show you the single most beautiful place in the entire verse.
Well, I can't wait to see that. James. Yeah, sorry, James. Hang on a sec. Elevator.
James, you there?
Oh, do you know what? Did anybody catch the hangar number? I've forgotten it. Was it number 9 or number 4?
You can go back and check the terminal. You'll click on the terminal, and it'll say if your ship has been rezzed, it'll say on pad so and so you can check which terminal it's on.
Complete burn. Oh man, let me run back. Honestly, I had it. I did see it and remember it, but then literally I've forgotten it. I'm gonna have to write this thing down. Right. Hangar 6. Right, I'm gonna write that down. There we go.
Just to let you know, just for full disclosure, I've been a backer since 2013, since the Kickstarter.
2013. Gosh, I bet you've seen some changes in this.
When I joined, there was only pictures of my spaceship. There was no. It was before the hangar module. It was before the social module. Before the PTU. Before all of that. So,
gosh,
I'm like one of the original. Like I'm under about just over 200,000th person to back the game. So I've been here a while. So I've seen it. I've seen it all.
I've seen it all. That's it.
I have seen attack ships on fire over the shoulder of Snake. It's just like a 2-pixel thing and like slightly off colored.
Man, are you right, Lone Gamer? How's it going, man?
Yeah. I'm now finally in Quantum, by the way. So I'm actually on my way to Hurston.
Okay, Hurston. So we're going to Hurston, right?
You're already on Hurston.
Oh, I'm already on. So...
Hurston is the planet. Lorville is the city that you're currently in.
Right. Okay. I need a map. Let's get in.
The classic freelancer.
Well, I figured that if it's going to disappear in my account soon, then it's like I might as well use it and abuse it.
Not soon. We don't know how long. People have had a free freelancer inside their thing for like months now.
Oh, right, okay.
So I think it's been almost 8 months.
Ooh, that's spooky looking, isn't it?
But you won't have it forever. So that's the reason why I said it was temporary, because... But that's relative. It could disappear tomorrow, or it could disappear in a couple of years. You never know.
Voice control on.
There.
Initiated. Voice control on.
Right. Lone Gamer, if you got any questions, mate, just feel free to ask. Over on Twitch, there's a couple of guys who basically have a lot more experience than me with this, and so they're with us and helping, and it should be good. You have a free Aurora and Hornet for years now. Oh well, you probably know more than me, mate. Right, let's get some clearance to get out of here, and
You are clear for liftoff.
brilliant. Where's the doors? Where are we going to get out? Must be behind. Right. Ready ship for launch? Ready ship for launch.
That's affirmative, Commander.
Systems on.
Right. Shields. Power. And weapons. And communication. Right then. Let's take off, man.
Launch sequence complete.
Bit quiet, this freelancer. Thought the engines make a bit of noise.
A lot of people don't like the freelancer, and I think they're stupid because I love the freelancer.
Yeah.
Mid-sunset.
Hang on a second. What's going on here?
There's a joke. I don't know if you've seen the Galactic tour that they did, which is basically a joke on the Grand
Launch
Tour,
sequence complete.
with their own version of Jeremy Clarkson. And it's fantastic. If you haven't seen those videos, you need to. But there's a joke when it comes to the freelancers in it, where he openly says that they have the cockpit view of a Min sunset.
Collision.
Now, we didn't understand this, so we got curious. And we went onto the star map and we found the Min system, and we clicked on it. I was like, what do you mean by a Min sunset? We went there, and there's no sun in the Min system.
Right, okay.
So he's basically saying there's no bloody cockpit view at all. And it's a pretty good joke as far as I'm concerned, and we've definitely been thinking about naming a freelancer the Min Sunset. Just having that plastered over the side of the ship.
Departure handover.
Stand by, distancing to 30 meters.
Landing gear up.
Right then, let's take this puppy into the air then.
As for where we're headed, Mike Collins, I have directed him to HDMS Operae to see wonderful lush green forests, and then I will be landing beside him, and then so will James.
Sounds
And,
good.
It's going to be, hopefully, an interesting moment.
Enable cruise control.
Affirmative.
Looks like the voice control is working better for you now.
Yeah, I've got like a list of commands right next to me. I think that was the major problem the other day, was because I was thumbing through pages of commands, and it's like I didn't really know what I was meant to sort of say next, so it was very, very awkward. But now it's a lot easier now, and he still sometimes does his own thing.
Customizable. I believe it's customizable as well. That system. I've never used it myself. I learned the keyboard and mouse shortcuts, and I do have HOTAS stick, but I haven't been using it lately simply because I had to do a reset, and that means that I lost the keybinds for it, and I just haven't been bothered to reset them up. Well, I will eventually, but for now I'm keeping the mouse and keyboard. I
mean, I think it is easier to hit a key than to have to say a command twice, you know, because it doesn't register it the first time. But I don't know, I like it. I don't know, man, it feels a bit more authentic with the voice thing, you know, activating it. And it's a little bit of immersion factor for me. You're right, Mike, how's it going, man? Destination, hang on a sec, yeah, where did you...
Operae. So, yeah, get yourself up and out of the atmosphere. If you wish, you can quantum anytime you're above a 10,000 meter in altitude. So basically you can quantum now. If you find an OM points are orbital markers. That basically means these are points that you'd go to traverse around the planet that you're currently on. So these help you get to like the other side of the planet or anything like that. If you go to an orbital marker from 10,000, you will then be in a position to turn back. Just press B so that you can actually see the markers, and you're looking for HDMS Operae. So just look through all of those symbols and find the one that says that.
Okay. Let me, I should... open star map. Open star map.
All right then.
Looks like Mike is going to be meeting us there.
Oh, yeah. So, which...
It is a place on the same planet that you are currently on. It's just a slightly different location on the planet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's on Hurston. So you're not too far from it. You'll need to quantum there, but it shouldn't take you long to get there.
So...
I hope it's daytime, though. I'm really hoping it's daytime.
Right. Operae.
I think we've got a sunrise down here. I'm seeing a sunrise or sunset, I think.
Are you already there?
No, I'm not there yet.
Yeah. I could go there right now. I'm currently in orbit above Hurston, but I'm wanting to wait until Adam's actually there.
Well, that's the thing. I'm cruising around. I'm just making sure.
Got it.
Man about town.
Right, so there it is. So, how do I... Oh.
Yeah, these spots are unfortunately an issue with a bug when it comes to the system. These are going to be updated and fixed as time goes on. It's something to do with the fact that they changed some sizes when they when they switched to Planetech V4, which is the latest version, which is making them look beautiful, there was an issue when it came to the scaling of things, and then for some reason the map kind of broke. So trying to set it like this via the mobiGlas might not work.
So what's
Is this
what's
game on Steam? Oh, mate, sadly not. Steam won't touch this.
Lost it now. Is there? Sorry, is there a better way of setting the destination?
The only way that I can think of is getting up high enough so that you're out of orbit, so that you're out of atmosphere, turning back, pressing B, and looking for the symbol.
Right. Okay.
I'm afraid that's what we got right now until they fix that system.
Because I can see the name of it, but it's getting the planet to turn around to the point where I can.
Oh, but trust me, this is a massive improvement compared to the original pre 3.5 one. I think it was 3.5 where we got an update to the star map, and everything before that. Oh, the star map was terrible. It was so bad. This is a massive improvement, but it does need to be improved significantly further, and it's quite buggy right now.
Right. I think I know where.
Ah, we're talking on Discord.
Yes.
We could use the in-game VoIP, but we can't be bothered. Oh, that's an entirely different area. So yeah, just look back on the planet. You see those markers? Just look over them and find the one that says Operate. We've got a few, I'm afraid. So
yeah, it's.
Or look at only the blue ones. The blue ones will be fine. Or the ones that are that shape. They have specific shapes. A circle with a smaller circle is a moon, so that's the other side of it, the moon Magda. And I think there's a difference between those that are outlined and those that are solid, but I don't know what the difference is. I wonder if it's whether or not it's a base or not. That would be Lorville, so that's what cities look like in terms of their symbol. Nope. You'll find it eventually. Yeah, there's no other way of doing it other than just this.
It's a shame we haven't got like a system where we can search by name and then tap in the coordinates.
We probably will in the future, but for now we're stuck with what we've got.
Can you not? There. You know.
Engage jump drive.
Hyperspace jump engaged.
I'm on my way, boys. Hey, Darlak, how's it going? The dashed means it's on the other side of the planet.
Ah, I did not know that. I've been doing this for a long while and I did not know that. Don't you laugh at me, you didn't know that and you've been here since 2013. As you know. Oh.
Guys,
I didn't know that.
Mike Collins in the chat there is a friend of mine. So is there a way we can invite him in to our group?
Yeah, happily. What is his in-game name?
Sierra Hotel. Sierra Hotel. Right, I think I'm here now. Lights on. Lights on.
On.
So
they're probably on, you're just probably not close enough to the ground.
yeah. Right.
Fair enough. He might not be in the same server.
We're in the EU server, Mike.
If he's your friend, he should be able to log out. If he's got you added, he should be able to right-click your name and then click join, and he should just be able to join us directly into the server.
Did you get that, Mike? Hey man, what's the ETA on the sunrise? I'm descending into blackness.
The cost of the game is a little bit. It's not what people think. People need to remember that yes, they can shout, oh, $200 to $300 million in terms of the development, but what they forget is this company that is making the game, literally without any word of hyperbole, started with 13 guys in Chris Roberts' basement. They have now built a 500-plus employee conglomerate, company that spans multiple countries. And it takes a lot of millions and millions of dollars to build an entire company, which they needed to do to have a chance at making the game in the first place. So the largest portion of that money has went to making a company so that the game even has the chance of being made at all. So in terms of actual money on development, we're probably closer to around 100 million, if we're honest, which is still not that bad, but GTA 5 had 260 million. I believe it was. So it currently, yes, it'll probably end up costing more by the time that it's done, but people always hyperbole it up when it comes to the, how much money they've earned, because they're not looking at it in actual context.
And how much they've spent on, like, the actors who did the Squadron game.
It's also, if you remember that, like, what we're talking about here as far as how much Star Citizen has cost to make or will cost to make, blah, 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 blah. Bill Gates said the only amount that anyone ever needed was 68 kilobytes, and we know that's true today as it was then. So, things change. Games cost more to make. That's life. And if you want to make it like name another game that's like a space combat sim with ground combat and individual people and starships and all this kind of stuff, it's like that's not going to be a cheap thing to make, right? This isn't Anthem.
Yeah. And those 13 people that were in the basement, have they been let free? Are they allowed to move out of the basement now? Or are they still trapped in that basement till it's finished?
I believe they're still there to this day, as the legend says.
Guys, you're not coming out until you finish the game.
The basement is live.
And as for all those big actors, they had already done all of their mocap and recorded all of their lines by 2016. They aren't continuously being paid. So that's already been done. So anybody complaining about that is like, you're kind of like almost $100 million late to complain about that one.
Oh, gosh, there's trees.
In terms of how the funding has progressed since then.
Must have cost quite a bit for all their pay slips, though, I imagine.
We don't know. We don't know. While they do release their financials to let us know where the money is going, they haven't given people specific because of NDAs, and it's not fair to out what people were specifically paid and stuff like that. So that's up to them. But what we do know is that Mark Hamill is a good personal friend of Chris Roberts. Chris Roberts has done movies before, and in every single movie that is done, Mark Hamill has been a main character. And Mark Hamill was in I think a couple of his previous games as well. So when asked,
the Wing Commander.
He's Colonel Christopher Blair in the Wing Commander series, and voice of computer in the Wing Commander movie.
There's a movie Wing Commander.
Yeah.
No way.
There is no movie of Wing Commander. I don't know what you are talking about.
Hey?
It's not good.
Oh, right. It's one to be forgotten about. Okay, I'm with you now. So
it is hilariously hokey. If you want to watch it, it is hilariously hokey. We believe it might have been because Chris Roberts wanted to film a couple of sex scenes.
Right, okay.
There are a couple of scenes in there with that.
Yeah.
It was sold as, strangely enough, I kid you not, it is sold as Starship Troopers in space.
No way.
Because I guess that's not
Starship Troopers
I guess Starship
in space.
Troopers doesn't take place in space. So I don't know, but that's what the Wing Commander movie was billed as: Starship Troopers in space.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
I have no idea if I'm close to this opera place or not. I'm just hovering above trees.
Anywhere. Yeah, just land anywhere.
Okay.
Anywhere that you can fit without crashing into a tree.
Yeah, I don't want to destroy nature.
Yeah, but yeah, so basically what I was saying is that because they are good friends, we don't know if Mark Hamill happily didn't ask for that much, or maybe he was, because he's a friend, Chris Roberts wanted to pay him respectfully for his time and effort, so maybe he was paid a decent amount. We do not know. So everything in terms of the amount that was actually spent on these big names, it's probably it's just conjecture and subjective in terms of people's opinions. But that being said, you've also got to remember that these people will likely be tweeting out when this game finally releases, and the huge amount of populace that these people have, this huge amount of following, will be better advertisement than most of the marketing combined for the game.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, some big names like nowadays. Like, I don't know, 2016 how big their names were, but like Henry Cavill, stuff like that, you know.
Big enough. Henry Cavill's gotten even bigger because of his Superman role.
Yeah.
There's people like Gillian Anderson. So she's started to come out of her shell with more movies now and more things now. And so Rhys Davies, dear Lord, you've got some fantastic names coming out there.
Right.
I
don't know why
need to talk about.
I don't know why John Rhys Davies would do anything after Sliders. I mean, that was just the pinnacle of his career. I can't imagine anywhere else to go past that. So,
right, I'm on the ground, but I seem to be still sliding forward, even though I'm on the.
Engine.
Yeah, no, well, yeah, the engines. There's no power going to them. I mean, I'll power them off now. So, power down the ship. Power down the ship.
Off.
Weapon system off.
Oh,
Right.
it's press C. Press it. You're still in cruise mode.
Cruise control, yeah, but I haven't got any power going into the cruise of the engines. Lights on.
It doesn't matter. C basically means continuous movement forward. If you scroll it down to the absolute lowest level, as far as the game is concerned, that means you want to go your absolute slowest.
Oh,
it
right.
doesn't mean you want to stop.
Oh well, then every other time scrolling it down, I've literally stopped moving forward. That's so weird.
Yeah.
That's why
Yeah,
I thought.
if you're still moving forward, always just best to check whether or not cruise control's on. It was probably a bit of a glitch. Lights on. See, I can't turn my lights on, can I? I don't know if I'm still moving forward or not. No, you're not. You're stationary. You're all good.
Yeah.
I got a beautiful view from up here.
Right. Let me get out then.
I am slowly approaching.
Do you want me to start coming down, or you want to stay?
Not yet. I'll let you know when I've landed.
All right. Because it's a little dark.
Yeah. Bring a flashlight, guys. Oh my life.
There you are. Your marker disappeared from me just for a moment there. I am only 44 kilometers from you and approaching slowly because I do not trust the dark. I was hoping that we would be landing in the beauty of the sun, but it looks like we'll be waiting for a sunrise on Operae, which I have no idea how long away that is.
I'm in orbit. I got the sun rising up, so it shouldn't be too long.
I like how even though I've powered off the craft, the engines are still like churning.
Yeah, that shouldn't happen.
Let's see if we can find out where the sun will be popping up. I think it might be over there. It's very atmospheric, the in the dark. You know, the amount of light that you're able to see with the flashlight. It's you know, it's pretty creepy, to be honest. Andy Serkis, what's that? Oh yeah, sorry. Catching up on the chat here.
I'm approaching you from above. I'm only 35 away.
All right. Let me go where I can see you. I can see your ship. Well, I can see your name. Sorry, like I can't see the ship. Sorry.
Well, it shouldn't be too long. I've got my massive head lights on.
So we can jump on my wing. No.
He's trying to climb on top. You can.
I might need to take a running jump on it.
Wunderbar, Mike.
There we go. Let me jump on the ship.
Now I'm going to actually go a controlled descent.
No. Almost looks green, the universe there. So James, whereabouts are you then?
I'm in orbit.
Yeah, he's just waiting to come down for dramatic effect.
We'd like it to be sunny.
That would be nice. But apparently sun is not too far away.
I haven't got your marker.
I've got his marker. Yeah, sometimes the markers glitch in and out. It'll pop when he gets close.
Oh, okay.
But like, just like, I mean, when you're considering how much it costs to make, or like considering this game, when's the last time you were standing on a planet with another guy who just flew in, and then you're like, "Where are you?" "Oh, I'm in orbit, watching the sun slowly creep across the globe."
Oh.
When's the last time you had something like that?
Yeah.
Mike is asking to be brought into the Discord if you. That's on that item.
Yeah, let me. Yeah, no worries, Mike. I mean, I just gotta minimize the game in order to do that. Are you in the? There he is. Boom. You alright, Mike?
Hi guys, can you hear me?
Yep.
That I can.
There's an echo as well.
Yeah, I think he's watching the stream as well.
There's an echo as well.
I need to turn the sound down on the stream, Mike.
I need to turn the sound down.
Oh, what's that?
I'll turn the stream off, hang on.
What's how have I got this on my screen here?
Oh, a button above your tab. Button above your tab.
Okay, cheers.
You just accidentally pressed that.
Yeah.
That's better. Turn the stream off, I'm not getting an override now.
There we go.
There you go.
Whereabouts are you, Mike?
I beg pardon?
Whereabouts are you now, then?
We're talking in the verse.
Yeah,
I've just left Olisar, I'm heading to Hurston and your landing spot, Operi.
Cool.
Oh, can't tell you that, David. That'd spoil the surprise. He's
Oh,
driving around inside. He's only experienced a basic Aurora and a basic Freelancer, so you can guess that we're going to show him some things that are a little bit, step by step more impressive.
If he has a heart attack, I've got a medical bay.
It's all a surprise, David. I haven't got a clue what's about to happen. Apart from the sun rising, that's the only thing I know that's about to happen.
Oh, I wish I could show the Reclaimer. It doesn't matter. You've got the 890 jump, which is the biggest ship in the game, but if I'm entirely honest, the Reclaimer is the one that's the most imposing out of all the ships. You stand next to that thing, you stand like it's like you're next to a Goliath. That thing is insane. I love the Redeemer. Okay,
Can't
so
wait.
I am now
Voice control
approaching.
off. Voice control off.
Voice control disabled.
Where is your ship? There it is.
Is that the sun coming up, or is that the lights off?
That's just my torch because I have
Right.
a significantly more powerful ship light than you.
I got you now. I got you. Man, this is like Close Encounters. This is.
16 million kilometres. I'll be with you shortly.
16 million. Are you on Arcot?
I've just left Olisar.
Ah, okay. Okay, I need to back up a little bit so that I can actually land properly, because otherwise I was about to accidentally land on your ship. I'm trying to land... Oh, by the way, I'm actually a pretty good lander. I'm not messing this up. I'm specifically landing beside his ship, and that requires a little bit of actual thought.
Yeah, I'll move out of the way. I don't want to get... Oh, he's gone.
Okay,
There he is.
let's actually look.
I'll get a torch
Try not
out.
to be directly underneath me.
Yeah, I'm right next to my ship. Like, pretty much.
Okay, I'm now lowering. Hello, little freelancer. Meet the Freelancer Max.
That's pretty cool. Very nice. So is the internals like the internals of mine?
Incredibly similar to a high-end degree, but you'll notice a massive difference. I'm going to open up the back. I've only turned off my engines simply so that I've actually got inside light.
Oh, cool. I'll come inside and have a look.
Which is always the best, often the best way, because if your power's still on but your engines are off, you're not flying anywhere. But also you'll still have your shields on and attack you.
Cool.
So you have a little bit of space in your back.
Yeah, it's pretty much like this, I think, except yours is wider. I think.
Yeah, by quite a large margin. I have double the internal capacity. The rest of the ship is basically the same, but this thing is significantly wider and makes the back end of your normal Freelancer a little bit diminutive.
Hey, you look like the Predator, man. Let's see here. Let's have a look at.
Yeah.
Come up and let's have a look at you. Look at this, eh? Nice. That's very cool. That is.
That is the Tavaran helmet. It's specifically designed after the helmets of the alien race, the Tavaran, which are my favorite race.
That's so cool. And
They
the
are
back,
so cool.
the back does look like the Predator dreadlocks. I don't. They're not though, but it does kind of
Oh,
resemble.
you wait until you see James.
it's
James's
a gun.
outfit is interesting.
Yeah. All right. So, do we get a grand tour of the ship then?
Well, as I said, the rest of this ship is exactly the same as your other one. The only difference is that this back end is significantly wider. However, there is a reason I had James wait above in orbit. You can see that I do believe the sky's starting to lighten.
Oh.
In fact, oh well. James, why don't you start your rundown anyway? Bugger if it's dark.
It'll take me a
just
little
turn
bit to
on
get
your
down
light.
anyway.
And I don't actually know how you. Is there an end?
Yes, there is. Okay.
Guys? Is there an
Above your
in-game?
tab.
Is there an
Above your
in-game
tab, press that button again.
tab?
I didn't catch that. Could you try again?
Okay.
R dash R underscore
R underscore
display info, one word.
display. Ooh,
Display lowercase, all of it in
info.
lowercase.
Yep. Display info
R
Oh.
underscore display info
-1.
space 3.
Space 3.
Or actually no, space 1. You'll be fine.
Space
yeah.
1, not equals 1.
I believe either works.
Okay. And then get rid of it.
Yeah. And now you could now press.
Oh,
the
okay. I
thing,
see. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. So 28 at the well,
Yeah. So the game is not 100% optimized right now.
that's-
It will be eventually. So people will usually range anywhere between 20 to 70 frames per second. So it goes up and down.
Man,
But that's what you get for a game that's still in development and alpha.
I'll have to tweak it. I need to hit 30 for myself.
Just dropping into orbit, guys.
Wunderbar. I don't have James's marker.
Hopefully, I'll see you shortly.
Yeah, cool.
It's a good thing we're in a known location.
I need to stay in the light here. I can't see anything. Do you mind if I have a look around your ship?
Yeah, go for
Craig.
it. Go for it.
Let's have a look.
I'll even let you fly her at some point. Trust me,
Ooh.
she flies just a little bit different than the standard freelancer.
Cool.
Basically exactly the same. The only difference is you are significantly heavier, and it shows.
Oh, you got console, look at that.
When I land, I'll drop the front and feel free to wander on and have a look round as and when you want to.
Yeah, cool. Thank you.
I get a feeling I know which ship you're flying, and it might spoil the surprise that we've got. Don't say the name of it if you knew what we were likely on about.
You'll see me shortly.
Oh God, what kind of a parking job did you? Oh my Lord! No wonder your ship is shaking a little bit.
What's up?
Part of your wing is ever so slightly grinding up against this large rock.
Oh. Do you know what? I'm sure that wasn't like that when I got out and I actually got on the wing.
Actually, no, you're probably correct. You probably landed perfectly fine. But
Has it
because of
moved?
Oh, you inched forward into the rock.
Do you reckon it's still moving? Oh.
Hey, there he is. James is directly above us, only 9,000 meters away.
Oh, I got him now, yeah. Mike, whereabouts are you, man? I don't see your whereabouts you are.
You are completely correct, David. The flight about to change dramatically, and I, for one, cannot wait. It's going to be amazing. I like the flight model as it is now, but I recognize that there are a lot of issues, specifically when it comes to combat. And honestly, the new updates look sweet. They look really nice. I am happy with all that they've shown so far. I can't wait to try it.
Suppose I should have left my lights on.
You could just pop inside, hold down F and click only power on, rather than flight ready or anything like that, and it won't turn on anything other than the power, and your engines shouldn't turn on, and that'll turn on your internal light, it'll turn on your shields, and you'll be able to just press T and you'll be able to turn on your torch.
I think I will turn the lights on, just a bit more light around here.
I'm coming in, I'm 15 k's away.
Cool.
Wunderbar. Sorry, I've got a habit of saying that. If it gets annoying, then please tell me to stop. I will do my best.
Wow, I'm moving. Wow. Dude!
It's probably because of the rock, mate. So, kind of strafe off to the side, or just press I. Just press I.
Engines off.
There.
There you go.
There we go. Thank you.
The I is
2,000 meters
off your engines. There you go. So now you can just get out. Your engines are off.
Is the lights on? Where's the
Yes. No. Press T.
T? There we
So
go.
come outside.
There you go. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, he's here. Time for the big reveal.
Come in now. Come in. I got grass in my ship here. What's going on? I'm growing grass inside my ship.
Yeah, there's a bit of a clipping issue. They plan to solve that eventually, but for the moment. And here comes James.
I'll leave that open. Where are we? Where is he? There he is. Stand on this rock. Yeah, I can't wait for the changes they got planned with the flying of it. From what they showed in that video, it's with the changes of the atmosphere flight.
I would like to introduce you to the Anvil Carrack.
The Anvil Carrack.
Basically considered most people's favorite ship.
Oop.
Not everyone's favorite ship. It's not my favorite ship, but it's a nice ship.
Got some cactus in the way there.
And don't worry, they'll just glitch out of the way.
It's pretty hefty there, that is.
Yeah, it's a pretty big...
Like I'm not sitting down.
Pardon?
I feel like I'm not sitting down.
You're not. You're still in the air.
It'd probably be better off over here a little bit, because you got this cactus right underneath your cockpit. I reckon if you pop it...
I think I know what it is. Yeah.
Pop it here, where I am. There's plenty of free space here. Or over here.
Yeah, you should be good. That should be good.
There we go.
There's now... Okay,
Cactus.
that's why you're on a bit of a tree, mate. Just back off. There you go. That should be good. There you go.
There we go.
So what makes the Carrack everyone's favourite?
It took ages to come out. It goes really hyped up. It's the quote unquote perfect true explorer ship, multi-crew explorer ship, and for many people. And when they came out, people were worried that they wouldn't be able to deliver on the overall hype that they had built up about it, and they more than delivered it. It was actually better than most people expected it to be. So yeah, it's really good. And oh god, cactus is killing you. Oh god. It's lifted you off the ground a little bit. There's too many cacti.
Are you going to be able to get back in the ship when...
And there'll soon be too many Carracks.
Oh, yeah. The thing is, not many people will actually be in them. You'll probably get more Corsairs than Carracks running around, simply because
I'm on my way with a Carrack.
Yeah, I figured you were when you said you had a medical bay. I was like, you might ruin the surprise.
Is it?
We move the ship again.
There's no way that we can really get in because of the Brotherhood thing. So I'm guessing. Well,
stand back.
Yeah, you're gonna have to fly backwards.
Stand back.
There's
Very good. You're free to take off.
plenty of room over here. Like if you like you said, backed it up a bit.
Oh, it is far too big. It is far too big. You haven't actually gone close to the thing I've noticed yet by watching your stream. Trust me, it is significantly bigger than your angle is suggesting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, backing off maybe a little to your left. That should do it. At least that's what I can see from your left side. I do not know if you're safe on your right. It looks like you are. Everything's looking good. You should be able to lower that. Let's see if you've got any issues. You've got a single cacti here that may or may not cause issues. Let's find out.
Shame we can't hack these down.
Come on, don't cause issues, don't cause issues, don't cause issues. Be gone, cacti, be gone!
No, still no good.
It's gone through it. That's all right.
And there we
It's
go.
down.
That's
Yay,
it.
it's down.
Push me back a bit. Push me back a little bit.
No, can't get in.
I'm all good.
Yeah. Oh dear.
What's wrong with you?
Trying to actually get in it.
Yeah,
It's slightly, ever so slightly elevated. Can I mount up into it? No.
What about? Hang on. What about this rock here? There's a rock in me. Oh no,
Yeah.
going on. I'm under it now.
Really?
I don't think I can move back further.
No.
Okay, back off. Let me see if I can twist her.
Yeah, yeah.
Man, there's a lot of floor around here. I love it.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Hurston is basically a dumping ground. There's a reason why Lawville's so scummy, scummy looking, and Microtech isn't, because they basically abuse their workers, don't care about their health, the air quality, and literally use the rest of the planet as a dumping ground. If you fly around, the entire place will seem like nothing more than a trash pile.
Oh,
There'll
right.
be so much stuff.
Oh,
Are you on the base itself?
No.
no, we're in a field, mate.
I'm actually at the base.
Can you see where we are? Can you see our markers?
I saw one a little while ago. Let me. It's getting lighter, so it shouldn't be too bad. Shortly.
Still pitch black over where we are.
Terribly sorry if you hear the Hoover inside the background. That is my partner hoovering.
No worries.
How about we do this? How about you literally just lower your front and we get on and then you fly up a little?
Let's see if I can find a spot around here.
That'll work too.
I mean, couldn't we? Is there a side door where we could go up instead of the back?
Oh no, for the Carrack? No, the Carrack is too big for that.
Okay.
We might actually go on a bit of a trek.
Tell you right now, looking here, it just looks quite realistic on my screen. You know, with the grass and the cactus and that, and the lights. It's very photorealistic, I think.
They spared no expense when it came to the detail, and the game has only gotten better. I don't know if you saw my comparison pictures that I recently put up, which is the difference between 3.1.1 and what we're at now, which is 3.9.1, and night and day difference. It's so good.
I was just about to say that myself. I did, yeah. I'm glad I kind of joined now as opposed to earlier.
Yeah. And it's only going to get better. The
Exactly.
new updates also include height map differences, which basically means we're going to get basically actual mountains now. Although it's version 1 of mountains, and they're only going to improve.
Ooh. See, that's the thing that excites me. The way it looks now, the what's possible now, and we're in alpha, so yeah, we haven't even got to the release, and then that's when it's going to be that, like, you know, and it's almost at its best, I suppose. Obviously, in the future there'll probably be patches and updates still, but I'm just so excited for what this is going to become in the future.
Aren't we all? What was that, James?
I think I'm good.
It's down.
Okay, so we should probably fly over to him more than try to run, because that's a long way.
320 meters.
300.
Okay, we can run to it if you like. It is only 300. Let's go. Let's go run a bit of a trek. We've got markers that tell us where our ships are if we want to come back for them. A worst case scenario, we'll just hit a claim.
Are you coming over, Mike, to our location?
I don't know where you are. I can't see you.
Oh yeah, because he's not in the party. I'm so sorry. What's your name again, mate? On it.
Sierra Hotel.
So sorry, mate, and everything I forgot for a moment.
How do I join the party? Through
I'm going to throw you an invite. I'm going to throw you an invite, and you'll just hit the left bracket.
Oh, yep. The ground's changed here. What's... Oh, is it the light? It's the light. Thought it was snow then.
Nah, it's really, really bright white light.
Permission to come aboard, Captain.
Permission granted.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm in.
Enjoy looking around. You'll probably get lost.
Am I gonna get lost? Okay, got docking collar.
Can't find you, mate. Where on earth?
Oh, hello. Look at this. You got a gangway inside. Man.
Right clicked and clicked join on Adam, so he should be on the same server. At least to my knowledge, that's how I got it.
Oh, that's a no-go. Can I not get in there? Can't access that door. I'm trapped in this gangway thing. Oh yeah. Is there a special route to take? Oh, elevator.
Okay, mate, is your chat up, Mike?
Say that again.
Is your chat on?
Yeah, I'm on it.
Okay,
now.
I'm gonna post hello. Tell me if this pops up.
I've seen it.
Did you see it?
No, I must.
You're
be
not on the same server. For some reason, you're on a different server, mate.
Right, hey, hang on. I'm going to land the ship, go to sleep, log off, and then come back again.
Excellent idea.
Alright, I'm coming down.
Oh my gosh. It's technical deck, habitation deck, sub deck. What?
Let me, I'll give you the tour.
You coming down to me?
Yeah.
Habitation deck will help you get to the thing, but yeah. if
Hello,
you're coming
Captain.
down to the thing-
Where are we going?
This is where you entered here is the vehicle gangway.
This is the vehicle gangway. So you put the cars and stuff in here.
Yeah, it's got a little little ramp there, so you don't ram through the door.
Oh, cool.
This is where your vehicle bay is for your
Nice.
vehicle. Then behind this, there's like elevators, and this is the docking collar. On
Sorry,
the side.
sorry, Commander. The ship's moving. Is that okay? Is that
Yeah, it's probably just on something. Don't worry, it's
just
not going to explode.
outside? It was shifting a little bit. Then it's not now, but it was before. But
It's okay.
okay, no worries.
Starts
Where's he gone? Oh, there he is. Man, you move.
So this is the docking collar.
In the future, this will be able to dock to space stations without actually needing to land on a pad, or to
Way.
other ships that have one.
Cool.
And that'll actually be probably around 3.11 because that's something they want to get in. So you're like two updates away from that, 6 months from being able to do that.
So the ship comes equipped with a bunch of these cargo pods. They're empty right now, but these will eventually... You can eventually put cargo in them and fill up. Stuff
Cool.
When you take on your adventures.
Man, you can fit King Kong in here.
Probably.
These will also be detachable, as well as many other cargo pods, things like that, so they can be picked up by others. There's a lot of things that they still have coming.
Man, you got a sweet pad here. Look at this. So what are these? What are these things? Are these showers or sleeping pods
These are
or
spacesuit. I think these are escape pods actually. But,
escape pods? No way.
Actually, no. Those ones are specific to being for spacesuits. So in the future, the idea is that you won't be inside your in your spacesuit all the time. They will be harbored here, so that if you need to exit the ship, you come inside here, you get on the spacesuit, they vent the area, then you step out.
Right. Cool. Door don't close. There we go. That's ace. Man, that
This
was
is the aft turret.
Crimson Tide here. Look at this.
How do I know if I'm getting onto your channel?
The easiest way to join him would be to right-click his name in your friends list and just click join. And you should be dragged directly into his server, so long as the server isn't full. But the way that I solve that is that if it's full, I just continually right-click and join, because eventually someone pops off and you get to nip into their place, because people are on and off all the time.
Right, yeah, I've got a server full at the moment, so
Yes,
I'll
it's
keep
best
trying.
just keep clicking it.
I'll keep trying.
Yeah.
So this is it. Oh, we're on a lift. Look at this. It's a lift inside the spaceship.
Yeah.
Man, this is huge.
This is the habitation deck.
The habitation deck. So what, as in, this is where people live, or this is where you collect, like, you know, like E.T. does with his samples and keeps them on board.
Yeah.
Man.
It's also, you can see into the medical wing.
Oh,
We'll go there
no
first.
way.
So the reason why
man.
people,
Sorry, go ahead.
So the reason why people are super excited for the Carrack is because this is essentially the Starship Enterprise.
Really?
You have everything, like you have a medical bay with a doctor.
Oh my gosh.
You've got your a scanning deck where you can have astrocartography. You've got captain deck with a captain, specifically a captain spot for him. You've got drones for doing work repair, things like that. You have away teams and everything. So this is like your Starship Enterprise in Star
Do
Wars.
you know what I was thinking? It looks more like Alien, the ship, the Nostradamus ship.
No, that would be the Reclaimer, which was designed very specifically with the Nostradamus.
Really?
Nostradamus in not a recreation, but very heavily inspired. If I can get you on a Reclaimer, I don't think any of us have a Reclaimer to show you though. But if I can get you on one, oh, you will love it. You'll love it.
Can you come up to the medical bay?
Medical bay, gotcha. Also, you should probably tell him the current capability and use of the medical bay.
I don't really know. People spawn here.
Yeah,
it's a spawn point.
Yeah, you can set your spawn location so that if you die, you wake up on the ship.
What? So as in the owner can do that, or like I could do that?
Anyone on the ship can. You can do it.
So if I set, so if I set this as my respawn point, then
the ship is rezzed and you die, you will wake up there. If you log out in one of the beds, you'll wake up there. Oh, there's a tree poking through.
So, oh, that's so weird. As in within the party, like as long as you're in the party. Because if I log out of the
party, you're not in the party. People
really?
Have been known to, people have been known to troll it by purposely sneaking on board people's Carracks, setting their spawn point there, killing and then constantly fighting the people on there, because every time they die, they just wake up in the
no way
all over again.
But what would so what would happen if James was like either not in the game or in the game? It wouldn't matter. But I then respawned into this ship. Like, so he's wherever he is.
If the ship is not rezzed, you will not respawn in the ship.
Okay.
You will wake up at your either the nearest or last location.
Okay, I'm with you now. Dave is in the channel saying we should all set our spawn points to the Carrack. I see you, just in case.
Definitely. Which deck?
The habitation deck.
Gotcha.
So how many decks altogether? Is that 3 decks?
5.
5?
4 decks.
4 decks.
Cartography deck, technical deck, habitation deck, and the sub deck.
Oh dear, man.
Sub deck is where we got on.
So is this where they do the experiments in this one that I'm looking into?
This is the lab. This is the where you you can look out onto the thing there.
Giant ICU, isn't it?
Supposed to be a medical lab that we're locked in.
Yeah. Are we trapped in here? Sorry, are we?
Yeah. Well, that's my
Oh,
hope.
is that why you wanted me to come in? Okay.
Yeah,
I'll open it.
you can open the door. The door will
Oh,
open
you
for
can't open it from the inside.
You can, but it's just it's bugged. Oh.
We're stuck in
The
there.
door isn't open.
Oh, mate. I wish I had acid for blood now.
Well, I've got a gun, so.
You can. Does the window break?
Yeah.
I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me.
Ah! Can you smash windows and stuff in here? I don't think you can you?
No, not yet.
Is there anything that's like clickable in this room? Can you pick up stuff in that?
Oh, come on.
Syringes and gloves, dude. What you been doing in here?
It's a doctor's office. What do you think they're doing in
I
there?
don't know, man.
You might need syringes and gloves in a doctor's office.
Yeah.
Can't open this. This is not
We
open.
might have to
Server access. Look at that. These servers
And
are in
none
here.
of you set the your ICU point. Oh no.
Oh, what happened there?
I wasn't expecting the.
He just disappeared. Oh, there he is. What? Hang on. What's this here? It says server access. I clicked on it and it said something then, but it's gone now.
Server access, those are going to be places where data can be stored, whether it be medical data or otherwise. We will find out. We don't know if it'll be sectioned off like that. But there will be data running, there will be hacking systems, there will be lots and lots of systems into play.
So how do you set a spawn point then in here?
Unfortunately, you need to see if you could do it through the wall. Okay, it's over here. Look
Where?
through the thing.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
So it's over here on this wall. See if you can
okay.
somehow do it through the wall.
Tried. I can't.
What am I? Is it accessible?
It's literally right through there. It's on the other side, and you're just looking for something that says ICU. If you know, because it's right here on this wall.
F.
No.
Hold down F. You mean? And
Yeah, but it's not showing up for you. It's
Oh,
because you
man.
do actually need to be.
hey,
aiming
door's
at it.
open!
Hey,
Quick,
door's open,
get
door's
through! Run! Quick, man.
So maybe we shouldn't go into this one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look
it's-
in.
I'll just-
Look in, don't go in.
I'll just peek through the door frame. Oh, very nice. A storage room. Okay, yeah. Cool. Man, and there's a bed here? Is that like a bed that you can lie down in?
Oh, yeah.
Sit down?
Come inside here. Come in here.
Hang on a sec, I'll just... There we go.
You can sit or lie down.
That's cool.
Can you set these as spawn points?
You can set any of the beds as spawn points.
Right.
I'm
How do you...
trying, and I don't think it works.
What would you have to do? I suppose you have to lie down first, don't you?
If you lie down, then you have to
Look
press
up?
F and look down to your right.
Oh, look down to the right.
Okay.
Log out and get up. Get up.
No, you want to get up.
Yeah, it doesn't...
So, no, it looks like these ones you can't. You can to the one in here then. So if that was an ability, they've either taken it away or that sadly is not yet implemented.
You saw it in this one.
Can
Maybe
you-
there was too much trolling.
Can you get, like, in the ICU, is it that one that you do
Yeah.
it?
There's that panel on the wall. Just click it.
And then that's it?
Yep.
So now this is
There
the
you go.
spawn point for
All
me.
done.
Cool.
All done.
How'd you get open?
Tennis preferred ICU.
That
Door
one's
open,
not an
man.
automatic door. You actually have to click it.
Yeah, I'm clicking it. Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh. Open. Random.
I was about to say you're having trouble with doors today. And
There we
I shall
go.
let James continue on with your tour.
So, oh, he's gone down there. Hang on.
Drama. The medical drama is now over, so we can continue.
Right, so we're back in the... Oh, hang on. No, this is the... What's this? Is this the flight deck?
This is the bridge.
No, it's the flight deck.
Oh,
Bridge is above.
oh, good point. Bridge is where the captain commands from, but the actual flight deck is where the pilot sits. So the pilot
So-
sits inside the middle one.
What are these 3 seats, sorry, then?
That's pilot, co-pilot, and co-co-co-pilot.
But you said there's the... What was the one that you said was above us?
The bridge.
The bridge.
But if you come back here first before we go to the bridge,
I'm right here.
Over here. Go this way. We've got a little bit more to show you around here.
This honestly, I could spend a whole day in this ship alone.
Oh,
Like,
yeah, and this is a baby compared to how big. Allow me to put it this way: the current, the largest ship is the 890 Jump, and the 890 Jump harbors over
God.
60 rooms.
60 rooms.
Yes,
oh my
it has more rooms in
gosh.
the ship than you can currently fit people on the server.
Oh my gosh. Guys, this is I saw it. This is the table where the alien comes out of his chest. This is the chest burster scene table. This is. Look at this. I mean,
Oh, definitely.
this so okay.
There's a lot of,
Can I ask a personal question, James? So
about the chest burster. I don't talk about the chest burster.
so
It's
this
a personal issue.
what do you have to do to get the ship? How much does it? What's the cost? Or
I'm not sure. I don't know whether it's available for purchase in world, but I know that like a mid-sized ship is about $1 million to $2 million AUEC. So this thing is going to be a lot more.
is this
But most ships are available in game, and with persistence now you can work towards buying a thing like this in game.
okay?
So you
And
don't
as
need
for
to
why
go-
we have it, I actually have one of these as well. The reason why we have it is because we're also subscribers. Subscriber money goes specifically not to development, but to the creation of their weekly videos like Inside Star Citizen and things of the like. We're supporting
Right.
those. And as a reward, every month we get access to a brand new ship that we get to just play around with for a month.
Ooh.
And then it disappears and is traded out for another one. This month happened to be the Carrack, so we figured, what a good thing to show you.
Do you know what I was thinking about getting that subscription thing,
I personally
because
think it's worth it, but
every
a lot of
month you get a
people
new
don't,
ship.
but-
You know.
Yeah. Also, you get early access to the PTU, which is the player test universe, which is early builds before they've run out, or before they've come out to live. So you can try new features before most other people, but be aware that the PTU is always more buggy and more laggy than what we're experiencing now, because
Right.
it's not yet finished.
Yeah.
That's what the PTU is for.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So these are your beds. You can log out for them.
Look at this.
Over here, these are your like for your suit and your guns and shit. Like it's like your general place.
This is so cool.
Gun racks currently work, and in 3.9 they will persist, in terms of if you put a gun on the rack and your ship despawns, when you spawn it again, it should have the gun on the rack. That's how it's supposed to work. This is, however, V1 of that tech, so it might bug sometimes.
Dude, your mirror's broke.
Bathroom.
No reflection here. Oh. Is it automatic, the doors in the bathroom?
No, you have to hold that phone.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize you'd done that, sorry.
I prefer the ones that you have to hold F and click, if only because it means they're less likely to break.
Right, gotcha.
Anything in the game that is automatic is more likely to break.
You don't want the bathroom opening up every time you walk by.
That's also true.
What's this door here? Toilet, it says. Okay.
Majority of what this is a good thing to know, by the way. Majority of the bugs inside the game won't be there eventually by quite a large margin.
Yeah.
And that is because a huge amount of them are caused by a desync between this and the server. We may be getting anywhere between 20 to 70 frames per second. The server is getting between 5 and 7. So because of that, certain things don't render properly. Like, it's the reason that you've got NPCs standing on, because when your server speed is that low, it has to prioritize things, and random computer AI of the local background civilians isn't considered a priority, so suddenly their AI is stripped from them and they're standing on stairs.
Right.
It just never reaches the top of the list.
Gotcha.
So things like doors not opening up when you're near them, that's because the server hasn't registered that you're actually near the door, because it's running at 7 frames a second and it's a bit behind you.
Right.
So it causes glitches like this. Once they've fixed that desync and they've got the server up working properly, huge amount of the bugs will just vanish, but it will also make way for other bugs. There's large issues in game-breaking bugs that they cannot tackle right now because they're buried under the bugs caused by the desync, and they don't know what is caused by desync and which ones are not. So it will reveal those game-breaking bugs for them to finally start working on. And that is why we've got persistent bugs that still haven't been fixed in over a year or two, because they literally can't fix them because they don't know what's causing them until they fix the desync. There's nothing they can do. Man,
this is so cool, man. I'm in his office here. I feel like the president of the United States here. Like, I don't know, I'm at a desk here, and it's like... So is this the bridge, sorry? Or is this just the office?
Is the captain's quarters.
Captain's quarters, look at this. Oh my gosh.
You're still only on what? You're still only on the first deck.
How do I get off the chair? Why is it? Man, this is so cool.
That's just the captain's office, and here is the actual... Like,
do you smoke cigars, James? Oh, hang on.
You know, you gotta have a few good Cubans around.
Hang on, let me get in here. There's the door. I can't open that door.
It's the bug that he said about if more than one person is close to the door, it doesn't register it properly.
So I'll
back off. Yeah. There we go. Thanks.
Alright, go ahead.
Oh, this is... Oh, okay, this is just... Oh, the bedroom. Oh, right, gotcha.
And that's how you got trapped inside the wall. Thank you for that, David, by the way. That really helped. It's usually just me and the Bester, so we usually haven't encountered that kind of issue, but when you get 3 people, the chances of 2 people being near the door at the same time really does increase.
So if you come back to the flight deck, and on the right here is a little elevator. I think it's up position right now.
That's actually his left. You're right, because you were turned around the other way.
Oh shit.
Well, I think I'm on your server, and I'm heading towards a marker, so...
Wunderbar.
You're about 15k from the base, is that right?
It's about that. I'm going to see if you're finally here enough for me to actually send you that invite, mate, so you can actually see our markers.
So here's the bridge.
Oh, man. Oh, no way. Man, this is like... It's like Star Wars now. Isn't it? We're approaching the Death Star.
Yeah, I'm just approaching you now.
And this is the captain's... This is where the captain's console is. Right here.
I see your message there, Mike, in the chat. And then this is it, the command center. So, as in you fly the ship from this point here?
The captain has a minimal amount of control there. The main control is the pilot beneath, but this is where the captain stands, and he can use the console and look out and basically command. Above you, there is going to be a blast shield that will come down to protect this deck from incoming enemy fire.
Oh my life.
Cool. One second, I'm sending Sierra Hotel an invite, either accepted in the comm link or just by pressing the left bracket on your keyboard. Send you the invite, mate.
So when we look at the sky behind you, man, it's beautiful.
Oh shit! Did we miss the sunrise, or is it about to?
I think it's about to come up. It's just about to hit the horizon, I think.
Well, in that case, you should probably get into a seat and then press F4 so that you can look around. So find a random seat for you to be able to sit down in, and press F4 so that we can actually see outside.
What does
Let's catch that sunrise.
A seat anywhere, or?
Yeah, you could just sit anywhere. Just there's co-pilot seats right near you.
Oh, okay.
Just sit in one of them. They're all usable.
Oh, Jib.
Oh my god, we got a Lion King moment.
Have we?
Hell yeah.
Where are we?
It's off to the left of the ship.
Oh, look at that. Oh my god. That is so gorgeous. NY.
That is so cool. Okay,
Screenshot.
Wait until the actual sunlight has passed through the land, because when it actually starts to touch things and stretch the shadows, that is when when a sunrise really comes into its own.
Can see Mike there hovering above us.
Yeah, there he is.
Oh man, this is so cool.
I can't land because when I respawned into this channel, I was underground.
Oh?
and I had to perform some slick manoeuvres to get out, and I've damaged my undercart, so it won't come down.
So you
Oh,
can't.
you've damaged your landing gear. I didn't even know that was possible, if I'm entirely honest.
So you can't
It won't
land.
come down, so I'm just hovering here.
Yeah. That's understandable. Oh, wow. You're not supposed to be able to lower the camera that low.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you can.
Right beneath
Yeah,
the
issue with that.
Yeah.
That's a new one.
I can see the universe from underneath. And the sun. Got another sun underneath as well. Oh, it's gorgeous.
Oh god, that sun is amazing. It'll start actually spreading its light soon, and then you'll get the beautiful cascading shadows of every single tree.
Can you see this, bro?
I love the way, and they're improving the shadow tech. The shadow tech is already impressive, but they're improving it even further with the next few updates. So that basically the way that they want it is that if you can see a mountain from space, they want the shadow of that mountain to exist from orbit, so that you, as you're flying down, you can see that.
Is that realistic though? Like,
Oh yeah.
I have to say that people that knock Star Citizen haven't sat and watched the sunrise.
yeah,
I would agree.
yeah.
It's the only game I can think of where the concept of I want to jump into Star Citizen, spend half an hour getting to a place, stand on a thing just to watch a sunrise is literally the definition of a good time.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know any game where I can say that.
I mean, that's to be honest, that's one of the things I really love about this is just go to a planet, land it, and then watch the sunrise, and it's like that to me is the game. I know it's not the game at all, but that's just one thing I really love about this.
Very much so. And you just wait till you see the most beautiful place. It's a data research center on microtech, and breathtaking.
Yeah.
It's realism and just everything about it.
Gosh.
So currently we're still under the shadow of, although I do believe it's starting to spread. Here we go. So we are currently under the shadow of that mountain in the distance, that massive hill. That's why it's still like this. But as it rises, we should.
Yeah, I'm slightly higher than you, so I've got a better advantage.
Can you see the light? Can you see what the light touches?
It's spreading out, won't be long now.
There you go.
Everything
That's
you
my
see
favorite
that the light touches is part of our land.
And David, you're probably right. You're correct. It didn't do that with the previous versions, and I'm sure they'll fix it. It's probably just a bug with the current Planetech V4. But honestly, with the beauty of it, I still prefer this Planetech versus the last one. I recently uploaded a large comparison, and oh.
Right, how do I clear that information in the corner of the screen? Do I have to go to...
Ooh, that might be good. Oh, you type in the exact same thing, but rather than =1, you just put =0.
0, okay.
So r_display info 0.
r_display.
How are you guys doing for
Info.
water and food?
I have no idea. One
I'm
second.
on respectively 62% and 85%.
Oh, I haven't even thought about that, you know.
I can't get it up without going into inventory. Actually, no, yes,
I'm nibbling on some nuts at the moment. I mean...
I'm on 100% for
Yeah,
all
well,
because
look.
I ate before I got here. I forgot.
I've got water 97% and I haven't got anything for food. I don't know where...
You're all good then.
Yeah. I mean, look at that. That just looks real. That just looks
Yeah.
like a real picture.
It's so good.
This is a bit of a first for me. It's the first time I've joined anyone in Star Citizen. And I've been here
Honestly,
since
that's what I
2012.
Have you? No way.
Wait, you've been since 2012 and you haven't played with friends yet,
I was one of the first in.
dude.
First time for me
That's
as well,
doing
Mike.
yourself a disservice. The game is best when played with friends, as far as I'm concerned. That's why I basically almost
that.
never come into the game if I'm not with James.
So will you guys stick me in your friends list?
I don't mind. Because it's usually just me and James in our calls because we like to ramble on about everything from philosophy to politics. But more than happy to meet up in World at times, and you can join us.
Yeah, lovely.
If you happen to be on.
I'm also into archaeology and physics.
Physics are always fun.
I'm just screenshotting everything I am. It's so
I have over
gorgeous looking.
600 screenshots. I've numbered them. Just over the years, I just built up a collection. I've got some pictures which are just absolutely amazing.
Man, there's more rocks beneath the surface than there are above. Oh, God. Oh.
James
that?
apparently accidentally lost the call. He's stuck in the waiting room. Would you mind grabbing him back in?
Let's, Hey, James.
I'm back.
What happened, mate?
I don't know, like everything died.
It's a private channel, so we'll never get people just randomly coming in going ah! or whatever. So if you leave, you can't get back in unless I drag you.
Here we go. Oh, we're finally getting to the shadows cascading. Didn't realize it would have to be so high. I just saw them. Where are they? Still looks absolutely gorgeous.
Oh, hang on a second.
Uh-oh.
Ship's moving.
Someone flying.
Hang on.
Okay, I'm worried about the ship. So
I'm gonna get out the pile. I'm gonna get out this seat that I'm sat in. I have a feeling.
No. You're not affecting it there. You're
sure?
Fine. I'm gonna take us off. I'm gonna lift us off.
Oh, I see what's going on.
Yeah.
Actually, how do you get out of the ship seat? Because
I do believe that James was doing stuff.
I've just noticed. But how do you get out the seat anyway? Like
just press for literally anything from if you're in any seat or sat down or laying down or anything like that. Just press the Y button. You'll stand.
Well, yeah, that's what I thought. But doing that does nothing. Pressing Y, holding Y, nothing.
There we go. We're a bit in the air now.
So, and there's no button to press to my right or left. Oh, there it is. No, it's on the left. It's on the left. I got it. Exit.
Why
there we go.
On the left? That's weird.
Whew. So, we're flying somewhere, are we then?
We will be going to Microtech.
Is there? Mike can't land. Is there a way to get Mike on board here? Like, I don't know.
We could do something creative. We could try and go nose to nose, and he can try jumping between entrances.
But what would happen to his ship then when he did that?
Oh, he'd just have to claim it.
Is that what you...
Yeah, for now, there's no cost. In the future, death of a spaceman and all that kind of stuff that will be coming in, there's going to be lots of cost for losing your ship or dying, and you're going to want neither to happen.
I can see right, literally both levels at the same time in Mike's spacecraft there. That's so cool.
Oh yeah, all of this completely exists. One of the things I want to correct that you said inside the original video that you did is that you were talking about the the tram system being that of a loading screen. It actually really isn't truly in every version of the world. Because what this game works on is it works on an object container system, which basically means that everything is resing when you're not looking at it and things of the like. So if you are in the topmost of New Babbage, you can look down and you can see the train, and you can see the train traveling along its track. That is an actual train, and there could be players on that train.
Mm-hmm.
The trains aren't loading screens, they're literally just transportation because the places are big. The only reason that they separate them via trains is to help you with lag so that you don't keep everything in one location.
Right.
That's all.
So what are you saying, that this entire planet and everything that it contains within it is loaded into the memory right now?
Everything is loaded technically for the moment. It will be significantly more compartmentalized, which is the reason why the server's currently at a massive desync. It's as they develop the server object container streaming, which all of this is 100% loaded on the server. It's not 100% loaded on your client. We have client-side object container streaming, which basically means if you're not looking at it, it hasn't loaded. If it's not near you, it hasn't loaded. But on the server-side object container streaming only recently implemented, and it didn't work as good as they were hoping. But it did do some. We went from like 5 frames to between 7 and 10 on the server, which is an improvement, but not as much of one as we wanted. So basically the entire planet is rezzed for the server. So all of this stuff exists.
Yeah, in the server. Yeah. But when it's when you see it visually in your own PC, it's got to load.
It's data, so it is well aware of what is happening at that location.
Yeah, but it's still got to load, hasn't it?
Well, yeah, of course, but that's the same thing as a res distance of approaching a tree and it fading into location.
Exactly.
Because otherwise, not too much.
So what you're normally talking about is the idea that certain locations within an MMO environment are located on physical different servers or different cards within the same server. So when you're in one instance, if I travel to another instance, there has to be a loading screen as all of the stuff from the other blade is then calculated, communicated, and sent to me. On Star Citizen, we're all on the single kind of like server. It's all processing. It's all running.
Right. Okay.
So when you can't see it, it's changed from telling your GPU to say res the tree, res the ship, res the person, into just here is a string of numbers. This person is here. It's doing this. So when you get close to it, it says, oh, you're getting close to the person. Bring that person up out of the main memory, turn it from the ones and zeros into the GPU, and there it is. So it's seamless. It is still technically loading, but it's not loading in the same way. You're not going from, you're not like transferring. If you turn off your quantum and you somehow manage to allow your ship to move super fast, you can walk to Yella. You can fly there normally. You don't need the quantum.
So it's not loaded in the traditional sense of, oh, hello.
Yeah. For example, they've actually got a perfect example. No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky, the planets aren't actually loaded. When you pass through the atmosphere, it uses a very clever way of doing a loading screen. And that is the reason why you can find a landmark from orbit, but when you get down on No Man's Sky, you can't actually find that landmark. And that's because the planet form doesn't technically exist until then, because they cheated in a very clever way that allows them to have very large planets of their levels of variety, and they do very good with that, and it works very well. But the way that Chris wanted this to work is, no, if you see a landmark, you can go down to it. You see a crater, you can go down to it. These things exist. What you see in orbit is what you get on the ground. Enjoy.
Are we in the air? Sorry, are we in the air?
Yes, we are. I took us off a little bit because otherwise the ship was probably going to bounce and explode.
Gotcha, okay. Are you okay down there, Mike? I can see you on your...
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm trying to find a place where I can land and let the ramp down so it allows me to get off. It's a bit uneven around here.
What we can do is we could just simply go up into space and you can EVA over. That'll help.
Yeah, I'm up for that.
Yeah,
right.
Okay.
I'll move
James,
out of the way.
My darling. Wonderful helmsman, would you mind taking us up?
Oh, you're gonna show out of the docking bay?
Oh shit, yeah, you're completely correct. There's still more of this ship he hasn't seen.
Yeah.
So you ship that and I'll take you into orbit.
Gotcha. Getting out of my ship. Out of the ship, out of the seat. Words.
Man, your helmet is, awesome.
Oh yeah.
Like goat's head almost, it's...
Okay, you stay on the elevator because I'm coming on it.
Oh, sorry.
On you get, Mercury. Alright, let's go. Okay, go back up to the upper bridge. If you would, please.
Upper bridge.
Don't run outside because we're going to be flying.
Okay.
I'm just going to follow you, man.
Off you get because I can't get out while there's not enough room.
Okay, I can't actually move because you're in the way.
Ah! I hope we're not.
In fact, I think I might be stuck. I think I might be stuck actually. Hang on.
There we
go.
I've managed to crawl to freedom.
I'm jumping to freedom, I am. There we go. I'm off. Right, okay.
Oh,
hello.
In a bad way.
Hello. You're,
what has happened?
Just...
What has happened?
You people
Is this a
need
magic?
control.
Is this a magic trick, Craig?
Okay, I'm gonna wake up inside the. I'm gonna kill myself and then wake up in the bed.
I'll wait.
Thankfully, shit.
I'll wait here for you. Hey, you forgot your legs.
Thank God this medical system works. It's not what we're going to have eventually. It's literally just a placeholder for now. It's not even close to what it's going to be, but yeah, for now it's very useful. In the future, it'll be a case of you actually having to have your body dragged to the local medical bay so that it can be revived and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Where?
This ship is awesome, honestly.
Is that your ship, yeah?
No. This is one of the other lads.
Okay.
My ship's down on the planet. We're just
come up
leaving.
the elevator and hopefully this time not become the thing floating stuck
like
through the
Starship
wall,
Enterprise.
the floor.
It's got like 4 different decks,
Yeah.
4 levels to it.
Cool.
Honestly, I'll have to play back the video so you can watch it.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's awesome. You know. Right. So yeah, I'll just hang up here on the deck here, grabbing some screenshots.
There we go. I'm here.
Oh, hello. There we go.
That looks so cool. Okay. Well, here we have some escape pods up to your left and right.
Ooh,
This is
nice.
specifically for the bridge crew and anybody through here.
So that's where we hide R2-D2 and C-3PO.
Through here, we have a door that has decided to do its buggy glitch. So
Hang on, I'll back off it.
Will you please open?
There we go. Kick it in.
This is the repair bay. This is going to be for repairing components, putting new components together, repairing drones, things of the like. So this will actually have a use. We even have a 3D printer here that will allow you to print the parts and tools that you may or may not need.
No way.
In the future, this will be an entire gameplay loop that will be its own advanced system. You haven't tried mining yet, but mining is a perfect loop. It is interesting, diverse, and yet able to be grindy enough in terms of you feel relaxed while doing it.
Yeah. Sorry, can I just stop you? Where have you gone, man?
Oh, sorry.
Are you still in that? Oh, there you are.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I'm in here. Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
This is the drone bay. Basically, the way that Chris wants it is he wants every single possible career in the game, whether you want to be specifically a medical person, or whether you want to be a repair person, or you want to be a drone person, that all of it is diverse enough that it is a career that you can steep yourself in and literally never get bored of.
So this is like what? So what? Hang on. What's this big container thing
That's for
here?
controlling drones. This is for drones housing and launching, and the rest. And these seats are for controlling them. The drones will be able to scan targets and many other things that my brain cannot remember currently. But very interesting.
Oh my gosh, it's
David
amazing.
will probably let us know.
Right. Oh, hang
you
on.
remember them.
I'm still in the room here. There we go.
There you go.
So which way are we going now then?
And over here we have the Carrack's personal hangar.
Personal hangar.
Oh yeah.
As in.
Do me a favor, hold F and press the button directly in front of you. On that thing.
Lights are flashing here a bit.
Oh, it's just a weird lighting glitch that you got, so just move a bit forward and
There we go.
Help up.
Okay, so I open the door. What happens now?
Yep, look inside, look outside.
Oh right, it's like a. Oh, I'm with you now. And then you can have a spaceship in here.
Yeah, you can land inside here and it works perfectly fine. And you can go into quantum and the ship stays set there.
No way.
Primarily for the Pisces.
Oh, he's gone.
It's primarily for the Pisces, but you can fit a couple of other ships in there.
That's so cool, honestly. Look at that.
I
Oh.
like this idea that like eventually you're gonna want to find a.
And you can go out here.
Oh yeah, you can.
Look at this, man. Oh, look at that. Can you stay in here like during re-entry on a planet? And like this is like the best seat in the house, isn't it? I mean, look at that.
Although theoretically, in the future, they should probably force you to not do that. And there's a random floating item here.
Hey, what's that there? Somebody left a gun.
I have no idea. It's just a random
I think
floating item.
I think pieces of the Pisces that's supposed to be in there are like remnants of it.
Right, got you. Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Man, this
After
is so
yesterday,
cool.
I had my Pisces in the Carrack.
I dare not jump or anything.
When I spawned today, it had disappeared again.
Yeah, you can't spawn it with the ship inside yet. You will be able.
I was spawning it with the ship inside.
Oh, then I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I was chuffed because every time I got in the ship, the Pisces was with it. But all of a sudden, it just vanished. So they've not made it properly yet, have they?
So what's this through here? Sorry, is this the gunner?
That'd be a turret.
Alright, we're in orbit.
My gosh.
We are in orbit. We're just waiting for Mike to catch up and fly nearby, and then we can he can EVA over.
The lighting in this is just amazing, you know. The atmosphere. It's it really gives a realism to everything.
Oh, this is for monitoring the engineering, and that means that down
the
there,
engines?
I'm going to show you the engineering.
Oh my gosh.
Engineering will
Which-
also be a
there
massive
you are.
thing. Repair will be a massive thing. The engineering bay is currently sectioned off into 2 sections. You have up here, where you can deal with the massive engines that you've got. You have a ladder and also elevator and stuff. I'm just going to quickly use the ladder since it's closest.
I cannot get you any more power, Captain.
You'll be able to do that. You'll be able to reroute. You'll be able to do repair hull damage. In the future, shots will be able to actually cause holes inside your ship that can burst straight through and even kill people. Currently, that's in at a slight level. For example, you can actually shoot through the glass plate of cockpit windows to snipe the pilot. But that's quite difficult to
Look
do,
at
especially on
this. Oh, this is so
Yeah.
cool.
Through here is the fuel tank.
Yeah, yeah. Hang on, I think I've just seen Princess Leia slip something to R2-D2. Bloody hell.
Hello, Fest. Who's flying the ship?
James is. Oh, hang on, you're
James
James.
is right here.
Hang on, where have you gone? Sorry. Oh, there you are. Oh, yeah. Who is flying the ship, man? Hey, Mike, where are you?
I had to respawn. I ended up back in Port Olisar.
Oh, no way.
Meet us at Microtech, man. Meet us at Microtech.
Alright, I'll set course for Microtech.
Sorry, who am I following now? I'm still following you, Craig, yeah?
Follow me, but I'm going to go up alone on this pad because I don't want to end up getting trapped again.
Anybody
Right,
want to
okay.
watch Entry to Quantum from the upper bridge?
Yeah. How do I get up there? Is there a teleportation way to get up there?
Call the elevator down. Call the elevator down.
No, you're on the deck for the
There's a door
the upper-
here.
Upper bridge.
Is this a door to go somewhere?
Those are for fuel tanks.
So that's alright. Don't go through there then.
Yeah, you can go tied.
Yeah?
So you have to hold F on them.
But it doesn't go anywhere, does it? That's what I'm saying.
It's a dead end. It's a dead end.
Yeah. So yeah. I love the lighting in this corridor thing with the red glow and the smoke. Honestly, it's so atmospheric.
So you got to come up to this part because there's no way through through to the other sections and all that while you're on the lower section of the.
So is this upper engineering?
Yeah.
Look at it.
Lower engineering, there's no access. Microtech, darling.
Anywhere in Microtech or just Microtech?
The place that
Man,
we went to
this-
before that you found.
Like the Titanic, this is.
Oh yeah. And to think this is nothing compared to other ships.
Sorry, is this the biggest ship? Oh, hang on. Sorry, guys. I haven't seen the chat in ages. Sorry.
Did you just ask, is this the biggest ship?
Yes.
Be close.
Really?
The 890 jump
gosh.
with over 60 rooms is the biggest ship. It has
Really?
a pool and a spa.
A pool and a spa. Get that?
kid
No
you
way. Oh
it's
man.
It's a luxury liner. It's basically a cruise ship in space.
Right.
That's what it's designed for.
Getting that
It has
one.
a restaurant. It has a bar.
I'm getting that one. I tell you. That's the. Look at this.
We're ready to jump. Let me know when you're in the upper bridge.
I've been
We are in the
screenshotting
upper
it.
bridge.
Yeah. I mean, I've got the video as well, so.
Give the order.
Engage.
Uh,
I should have let you do it. Sorry, mate.
So, if I got in the pilot seat with my voice control, would that work?
Probably, yes, and it'll probably rip the control away because I believe that this one supersedes the one downstairs. So I believe that it would take away control from James. But the problem is that two people trying to control the same ship can sometimes cause issues. So it's probably not best at this current point in time until he gets out of the seat.
Yeah, but the concept of my voice controlling the ship would still be able to happen, is what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, once you are in a pilot seat, you are then linked to the systems. The way that the coding works, you are then linked to the systems. So the reason why you've asked the ship to open doors before and it hasn't, it's because you're not in the pilot seat and it doesn't register that you're in control of the ship, so it can't tell the ship to do stuff.
Gotcha.
That's why. So you need to be in the ship in the ship seat, then you can actually do those things.
Oh, I'm gonna. Do you know what? I'm gonna sit down and I wanna have a look from the outside. Let's.
Oh, one of my favorite things about this is it's a very, very tiny, small little detail. If you go into F4 while in Quantum and look at the sun, tell me what you see.
Well, you see Chris's face. Smiling.
Yes, buried within the light is just Chris's face. Or Chris's ass to show that the sun shines out.
This don't look that big. Do you know what I mean? When you look at it from the outside, although there is no context for size here, but it don't look that big from the outside, you know? For the amount of detail that's on the inside.
Above or below us? It looks like it's above us, according to the angle of the light. So look at the sun.
Where is the sun? Let's see.
When you can find it. I think it's above and slightly behind us.
Yeah, yep, I gotcha. Got the sun.
Okay. What do you see?
A bright light. Seriously, I just see the sun. Like
one side of the sun is ever so slightly blue. The other side of the sun is ever so slightly red.
Right. Yes, I've got you. Yeah, I've got that, and it's elongated as well.
That is actually 100% realistic. We are flying at speeds relative to either close to or around light speed. When that happens, and you're looking at something like a sun, it undergoes a physics system known as redshifting, where we are going through different light wavelengths. The fastest wavelength being blue, while that red is slower, then it goes into greens and things of the like. So if you were going this speed, you would see one part of the sun slightly blue and the other part slightly red. It's called redshifting. And they put it in the game.
That's amazing.
I don't know, that's just a tiny little physics detail that I just love.
That is amazing.
And it's probably just because I'm a bloody nerd. And it's so cool! To me, that's cool. Sorry.
That's attention to detail. That's what makes this game amazing. Is the attention to detail everywhere, on everything.
Oh, hell yeah.
You know, even just like zooming into something, and it's like it still looks gorgeous. It's not pixelated or anything. It's just like everything. Oh, we've got a good view here, haven't we? This is like a nice. Yeah. How far away are we, Captain or Commander, whichever you prefer?
Well, you're basically the captain of this one. It's your stream, mate. But he's the helmsman.
No.
25 million kilometers away.
Oh, okay. Got time for a cup of tea then.
Oh yeah. I don't mind the quantum travel time, and I find it hilarious that people are on about the quantum travel time, especially considering recently I've been watching James try Elite Dangerous for the first time. He's put quite a lot of hours into it now, and we've rapidly realized that Elite Dangerous forces you to literally spend almost half an hour flying at a goddamn object with nothing but lines on the screen. I'm like, and people complain about the 5 to 10 to 15 minutes you spend in Quantum on Star Citizen with apparently nothing to do. At least I can get out of my chair.
Well, that's it. It gives you time to nip to the toilet and you're not going to miss any gameplay. You know?
Yeah. I like listening to music. I like just surfing my Facebook while away. I like shoving on a Netflix show and enjoying it.
Definitely, yeah.
I settle back and I play mandolin.
Yeah.
I believe you are correct, David, but also, let's be entirely honest, I don't think we'd want to move much faster. I think that would start spoiling the game if we could move much faster. The distances feel significantly longer than any other space game, and I am including Elite in that. Elite has its pros. I'm not crashing on it. I'm just saying that this feels larger to me personally, even though we're only in one system, simply because of the girth of everything, the amount of detail and the length of time it takes to get to places. I think that if you shortened that amount of time, it would have issues in terms of how big the scale of the game feels.
Well, they sort of dialed that in, right? In the earlier days, they were a lot longer, and then they made them a lot shorter. And so I think they've kind of dialed it in. Also, like, it depends on what drive you get, right? You can make the speed, the quantum speed, much faster, depending on what kind of engine you have on. But, like, the faster you go, the more quickly you use your fuel. So you got to remember there's, like, pros and cons to getting there faster versus getting there slower. Personally, I like getting there a little bit slower and having some extra fuel just in case, but some people, they don't care about fuel and they just want to get there fast.
Yeah, that's a really good thing when it comes to talking about components and the customization of the ship. James has a ship called the Reliant Tanner. It was utter trash. It recently got an upgrade. Now it's actually quite the beast if you outfitted it properly. Most people still don't think it is, but trust me, it's actually quite wonderful. The Reliant Tanner comes stock with the quote-unquote best quantum in the game, as in the fastest. Here's the problem. It can't even get across the system without needing to refuel because the quantum drive in it uses up a lot of quantum to get there that fast. So what he had to do is he had to rip it out for one that was slower, and now he can get across the entire system. So faster isn't always better. The good thing about the component system is that the difference between military, industrial, the A's to the B's to the sizes, stuff like that, there is not a single component that is useless and not a single component that is quote unquote the worst or the best. There are components that have pros and cons depending on what you need to do. So there will be no ship that will be like, oh, my Carrack is outfitted and leveled up to the highest level. You can't possibly beat me in your Carrack unless you're equal to me. No, that is not how this works. It is not how the game will ever work. It will be based entirely on how you are using your Carrack or using your other ships or anything of the like in terms of how you customize it. And that will give you pros and cons. And quite frankly, I love it. I like the idea of there being an ultimate version of any ship.
I think this...
James, I'm in my Pisces now. Can I ask permission to land in your hangar?
Sure.
Oh, we gotta go watch that.
When I get there, yeah. We're 9 million kilometers out from Microtech.
Yeah, I've got you right in front of me. I'm 34 million out.
Roger.
Let us know when that's happening. I definitely want to go watch that from the windows. That sound. Oh.
You can actually. There's a door actually let you out onto the main deck.
That's it. Yeah.
From the space. That's on the same deck I think as the astrocartography. Have you shown him astrocartography yet, Craig?
So James, stay in orbit when you get there. I'll come to you, land, and then we'll land on the planet in your ship. Yeah.
Roger.
I tell you, man, you could really, honestly, just make a movie with the this game.
People have.
Have they? Oh, I've got to watch that.
There's a whole bunch of mechanics. There was one that we recently with like a guy running and then like all the ships flying around and shit, trying to make it really actiony.
Just love the lighting of everything. You know, the way the light bounces on. Oh. Nope.
Perhaps when you've got time, guys, we could try that mission taking the ship back from the mercenaries.
Yeah. I mean, I'm up for anything, guys.
Oh, I completely forgot to show him the cartography room. Yeah, okay, so we need to go to the absolute top level. You're currently on the second highest level. So there's one more level above you, mate. I am going to get out of this seat and show it. I'm not in a seat, I'm just bloody standing. We need to find an elevator. Actually, you're right next to it, so you just wait there, mate.
I'm just making me a movie.
Oh, you're making a movie.
Looks like we're going to arrive together from the mileage.
So am I to follow you, Craig?
Yeah, I'm currently at this elevator.
I'm coming for you.
Arriving microtech.
Oh, we gotta...
On yet.
Okay.
And top level.
Hang on. Technical, or is that it? Technical deck, Craig.
Let me have a look. Technical deck.
Okay. I've clicked it.
Oh no, 1 second.
I think we're on technical deck.
Why isn't it?
We're on technical deck, it says.
Yeah, you're right.
So whereabouts is it then?
How do you get there? I can't remember.
It's the big elevator at the back, I think.
Oh, elevator at the back. Okay. Let's see if it's through here. Sorry, I slowed myself down so that I wasn't running into everyone. Yeah, here we go.
I'm walking at a Terminator pace for drama. Hang on, let me get there. Turn the camera the other way.
Oh, you said you went to, did you go to ArtCorp yet?
Yes, I have.
ArtCorp.
Yeah.
Please tell me you heard the music at ArtCorp. It was Vangelis inspired, and you recently watched Blade Runner. So.
Was it? Do you know what? I hear so many bits of music in the music on the menu screen. Like I hear the opening of the PlayStation music on it, and you know, little remnants of what sounds like it could be Star Wars, and the music in this is and it's still amazing as the picture, you know.
Oh yeah, the musical guy that is the guy that does the music is an absolute bloody genius.
Docking bays are open and we're ready to receive ship.
So what is this? Oh my gosh!
We'll be pretty much arriving together.
Okay, one sec, guys. I'm showing him the cartography deck.
Holy moly again.
This ship has advanced sensors on, which in the future will allow it to actually map parts of a planet's surface from orbit.
Yeah.
And it will also be able to track your movement throughout an entire system. This, the cartography deck, is where that will all happen.
Man.
All of this information will then be relayed down to the bottom, or down to the bridge, for the display on that large glowing ball inside the upper bridge, and that information will then be used by navigation people to navigate and scan for the correct minerals and things of the like. It is an impressive area, and I cannot wait until it's working.
Who's this here? Is that you, James?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm on my way over. You're about 1,000 kilometres away from me at the moment.
Where do we go to see the?
Onto deck.
Where do we go to?
Around here. I can't remember what's.
Oh, here it is. Hang on, I better put my helmet on, man. If you're opening doors of airlocks and stuff.
Yeah, there's an airlock there, but yeah, if you're gonna come out here into space, you might want to make sure you're suited up.
Yeah, I was about to open the door, and then I noticed. Wait, helmet is off. Oh.
I'm just waiting for the Pisces.
Is this door autumn? Oh no, it's.
Oh.
Oh.
I just smashed to the ground.
Oh man, am I going to be flying here?
Yeah, this is great.
Oh.
Oh
I forgot
no, man.
That. I forgot there was no.
I need to get
back inside. I'm quite hurt.
Dude, I don't like this. I'm going down, man.
Don't go over the area there because he's gonna be flying in.
Yeah,
I have to.
I want to get on the ground. I want to get on the ground, man. This is like I'm a bit scared, to be honest. I need to get down. How do I get down?
I'm afraid that because of the door is buggery right now. Yeah.
There we go.
Oh god, yeah, you're fine. I'm not.
Oh, there we go.
My chest is apparently hurting.
Oh,
Okay.
you're right. You okay?
Go to my bed.
Oh, go lie down in the medic bay, mate. I'm gonna stay here and wait for him to land. I got a good seat here.
You might want to go inside, and you might want to like watch from one of those windows. I don't know how close and tight the fit is for the Pisces.
Yeah.
I believe it's not too tight.
It'll be
but
alright.
yeah, probably a good idea.
I just stand by the door if it gets too tight, because he's not gonna be able, he has to walk through a door so that the ship still
That
will.
is true.
It won't touch me if I'm stood here, basically. Where is he? There he is. Oh no, that's you, James. Hey, look at that. Honestly, you can make.
I've lost sight of you. I had your icons up on the screen and they've disappeared.
Sometimes they do that. If you just start approaching in the general direction you think we are, so often they'll fix themselves up.
Yeah, I'm still aiming at the same spot, and it's
Look-
quite a while away.
Look for a tiny man floating by the spaceship outside.
I'm back inside now.
Oh, are you? Oh, right.
That's EVA. You can set yourself. You can do combat in the middle of in the dead of space, FPS stuff and all that with EVA.
Look at this.
I'm coming back down to the pilot seat. Let's see if I can locate you.
Treat injuries. Oh god, it sends me inside.
Oh, yep.
Oh, dead?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I want to see this. I'm right here.
I'm already out.
Oh. Was it fun? Did you enjoy it?
It was very quick.
Let's get some pics.
Alright, can you pick me up now?
Can you see our markers, mate?
No, not yet.
You bagger. Okay, let me see if I can help guide you. You are only 20 meters away. I'm assuming that's miles. Actually, I don't know. It says 20 meters. And I don't think you're only 20 meters.
I can't see him either.
Oh wait, Mercury is 20 meters. Where's?
I'm in the bay. I am
Yeah.
just walking around.
I do not have the marker for. I tell you what I'm going to do.
What's that noise?
What I'm going to do is I'm going to kick you from the group and then re-add you, mate. That usually fixes markers.
Okay.
I heard some big ship noise. What's that?
I'll have to accept again.
What's?
You will have to accept again.
Oh, it's. That's all right. Whoa.
And kicked that. And global. Find your name again.
The whole game is on the metric system. You know what? I can't consider this a game at all. I'm afraid. I really can't.
Experience, as far as I'm concerned.
It's a universe simulator, me. You know, it's.
Sent the invite, mate.
Okay.
Join the party. Then, in a moment, you should pop up with with our markers again. Yeah, I see yours. You're 1,300 from us.
That's still a long way.
Yeah, I've got you as well.
Not that long. Not especially not in something as large as the Carrack. Yeah, whole game's on the metric system, so that will be meters then. Actually, it's on 1,000 kilometers then. Sorry. That's simply because, in terms of measurement, the metric system is actually just. There's a reason why, regardless of what country you're in, whether it uses the.
Mike, I've got you. Your distance is increasing. Are you? You're heading towards us because.
You might be able to quantum to our position. David's correct on that in the chat.
Let me. I can't see you, so let me.
You just do it.
look back.
Do a
press-
180, Mike, because you're moving away from us. Your distance is increasing. It's now 1400.
Press F2. Go into your.
There you are.
Yeah, there. you are.
Yeah, it's not letting me quantum to you.
Fair enough. Then in that case, you're close enough to just pop on over.
But we're right by a planet. Can't you quantum to the planet?
Yeah, I want to land. I want to land the Pisces in the hangar first.
You can only quantum to us if you use your map. You can't set the beacon.
Okay.
But if you set it to aim for the planet, you'd land right by us then, like you'd appear right
We're in
before
a
us.
random spot. If you wanted to meet up at an OM point, we could, but let's try this first, I think.
It's only 1,000. I think it will be fine.
Are we actually moving? Are we going down towards the planet?
No.
No, I've turned the engines on.
Oh, okay.
You will find us ever so slightly moving if you're watching the stars at the edge, and that is because we are currently orbital locked. What that basically means.
I'll quantum to you. I will be.
Oh. What that means is that orbital locked means that we are close enough to the planet so that as the planet rotates, so are we. We are rotating above the planet. So if we fly down, we are just basically aiming at the exact same spot on the planet and moving with the planet.
Right, he's only 30 kilometers out now. Here he comes.
So this used to be an incredibly buggy system. The 890 jump was the first one to actually have a bay which people could land in, its own personal hangar bay. And unfortunately, when it first happened, the physics systems didn't like it, and they would jerk about inside the hold and explode.
Oh dear.
So, yeah, but that was actually really good, because it means it was a first iteration, and they managed to get it working. Now it is, I would say, a good 90-95% success rate with no issues at all. Maybe the slightest jittering of the ship in the hangar bay.
Where's he gone?
That approach was a little fast,
I just saw him shoot past, man. It was awesome.
This is Carrack command. We see you fly by. You're moving a little fast.
Of course, there is that 5 to 10% chance that he's going to land, jerk about all over the place, and then explode. Let's find out.
I was quite frankly expecting that to fly right into the hangar bay. It's entire shit.
Oh, the Carrack is so large that the Pisces would explode, and the Carrack would be fine.
Hey, well, I'll see it all, guys. I'll tell you. Front row seats.
Once he's in, we will be going down to the data center, and then you'll be seeing what I consider to be one of, if not the most beautiful place in the entire game.
Yeah. Cool.
And then, finally, what we'll probably end up doing is, if you're up for it, going back to Hurston, taking a bunker mission, and going down with, FPS combat and giving you a taste of that side of things, of shooting up a bunch of NPCs.
Oh, yeah. So, I got a question. My ship, the ships that we left behind on that planet, they're just still sat there. So, anybody could get them, or?
If they... Yes and no. If we left the back open, which I believe we did, then anybody can just walk in and steal them. If we didn't leave the back open, if a person is not in your party, the door is locked to them.
Okay.
If you hold F on your freelancer, you'll notice that you've probably noticed that it says click to unlock or click to lock. If you unlock it, anybody, party or otherwise, will be able to walk inside. You can set your ship to unlock. After you've selected unlock, you can choose to lock it, and then only people in your party or you yourself can get it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. It's not what's going to be in the future. In the future, you'll actually have multiple different layers of locking systems that you can get that will be able to be hacked.
All right.
Yep, yep.
Oh, here we go.
Forward.
Here we go.
Little forward. Little more.
That's so cool. That is so cool. I'd probably say a little bit to the right as well.
He's okay on the right. I just went a little forward in the bay, more second in the bay.
He also needs to make sure he leaves enough room so the back can actually open and he can get out.
Yeah, he's too close to the back, I think, right now. Forward. There you go.
Look at this. This is
There you
ace.
go. Go down.
Oh.
And I know it'd be easier, David, for us to actually go to a station, but that's not exactly the experience needed for a person new to the game.
Hey,
I
Mike.
think yeah.
How's it going, Mike?
Looks like we got no issues.
That's brilliant. That is.
And now all you need to do is, actually, you know what? I'll do it from here. Actually, no, you can do it if you like. Remember to close the doors.
Hello, Captain. How's it going? Can I have a walk around your ship? Let's have a check out this puppy. Oh, look at this. This is ace. Oh.
We've
Oh,
closed
this
the
is...
roof.
Hangar door secured.
Oh, look at that. Honestly, this is amazing.
Permission to come aboard.
Shall I shut your door for you? Like... how do we...
That's a bit of a tech.
Can't get this door shut.
Alright.
There we go.
I'll take us down to plan.
Wonderful. You know the location?
I think. Let me see if I can remember.
We have it written down in our chat.
Guys, there we go. Right. So where's the deck? Where? Let me see here. What's this through here?
Ah, you are correct. According to David, you said at one point that you're thinking of being a miner and a hauler.
To me?
Is that true?
Yes. Yes. Miner and.
I myself am a hauler. I am basically a space trucker.
Hey.
So, one of the things that you'll need to learn is SCU. SCU will come in multiple forms in the future, but for now it's very basic. A single SCU is basically 1,000 of a particular item, whether it be aluminum, medical supplies, something like that. 1,000 equals 1 SCU, and it represents a box.
Okay.
Just a very large box inside your cargo bay.
I want to go see the. I want to see the landing.
Yeah, they go through. Go forward to the.
Here we are.
Are you sure it's only 100? I thought it was 1,000. No, you might be right. Yes, I believe you actually know you're correct. I think it's 100. I think I'm overbearing that. So yes. Oh God, it's gonna be so cool. So yes, it's 100. So depending on how much SCU. So for example, I believe it's 120 SCU on my freelancer max. I believe you have 60. So on yours. So I have double. So that means you can fit upwards of 600 of a particular item.
So that's cargo space, yeah.
Cargo, yeah. So you have 60 cargo space, I believe.
66.
Something along those lines.
So 66 on the freelancer ship, yeah.
There you go.
So that's okay, cool, yeah.
Yeah, and it creates a, as David has managed to say, a 1.25 by 1.25 meter crate. So this, it'll appear there just as a crate. Filling it up, selling it at different locations will earn you some decent money. Currently, the best thing to get is Agricium from, I believe it's Agricium from Selin or somewhere, and selling it at Port Olisar.
Right.
I believe that's accurate. No, it's from Yella. It's Agricium from Yella, selling it at Port Olisar. Earlier this week, I earned upwards of, I think it was 60,000 AUEC on a single run.
Okay. Are you all right, Mike? Are you all right, Mike? You dancing all the time? He's having a boogie.
It's a glitch. That's just a glitch.
Oh, here we go.
You get used to the little idiosyncrasies. Please tell me that we're on the light side of the planet.
I don't think so, to be honest. I reckon we're going to the dark side myself.
Nope, light side.
Light side!
Light side! Here we go. We're going in.
Perfect. I was really hoping that you get to see this during the daytime because waiting would not have been nearly as fun.
This is so cool.
Yeah. The plan is that some boxes can be taken out and put inside cargo crates. There's also the ability to do smuggling. Smuggling will come in multiple forms. You'll be able to get fake boxes that look like other things, ones with false bottoms, and you'll be able to get advanced ones that, when scanned, so long as they're not opened, will be look like, according to the sensors, that are carrying something completely different. Those ones will become significantly more expensive. Or you can hide them in hidden locations on your ship, because some ships will have smugglers crevices and things like the Mercury Star Runner that's going to be coming out soon has some of these small little spaces where you can put boxes.
That is just gorgeous view. Like,
we're going down to that little spot right there.
Honestly, you just want to live in this universe, don't you?
Hell yeah. I have seen the ROC leak, and it looks pretty awesome.
What's ROC, sorry?
It's a new tiny little buggy that's also a miner. It's a tiny little mining buggy.
Say hello to your new co-pilot, James.
Cool.
Roger.
We're going through the atmosphere now. Look at that.
Mining in the game is the best gameplay loop because it's had a work done onto it. The next ones, I'm not entirely sure what the next one's going to be. People have been chomping at the bit for repair and salvage, both of which need to be iterated at the exact same time because repair and salvage use the exact same mechanics. Just different steps of doing them. But the problem is that they can't do repair and salvage yet until they've sorted server desync and the persistence issues. Because what that means is that the way that repair and salvage is going to work is that you are actually going to be able to patch your ship. You'll be able to cut out bad parts of your ship and patch it with new metal so that you can get to B. And in salvage, rather than patching, you just take the metal that you just cut out and start salvaging it piece by piece and ripping off wings and stuff like that. But right now, when you blow up a ship, it hangs there for a little bit as rubble and then blinks out of existence after if you stay and wait long enough. And that doesn't work for salvage if you want to salvage a destroyed ship. So there's a lot of stuff they need to do there between damage states, the ripping apart of a ship, and the system before they can even approach salvage, let alone being able to get repair, which requires the exact same systems. So people are always stamping their feet going, why can't we have salvage now? Well, it's because the tech isn't for the game to even start on the damn
Look
thing.
at this. Oh, I was listening. I am listening to you, Craig.
Oh, yeah.
But half of my brain is watching what's happening outside.
I'm not going to say any more because we are here.
Oh,
You wait until you get
this
outside.
is amazing. I can see it already looks amazing. Like,
oh, honey.
gosh. hey, Jay.
I'm so sorry if I say honey and darling all the time. I call everybody.
Oh, don't worry about that. Don't worry about it.
You're British, you know.
Yeah, no worries, love.
It's just something we Brits do.
That's it. James, can I press you for a you know, when we're finished on all this, can I ask for a lift back to where my ship is, please?
Give it a try.
I thought.
Not sure if we'll be able to find it at this point.
Oh, well,
Because it's probably in the middle of like nowhere now.
yeah,
All
that's true. Actually, it'll be insane to find it.
Yeah.
James, I'm going to leave the Pisces on your ship. See if you can keep it for a while.
Sure.
Welcome,
God.
Lavender Fields.
Oh, my life.
The lavender and poppy
Oh,
fields.
are we properly down? Yeah.
Yeah, we're down.
Yeah, we're down.
Oh my God. I mean, look at that.
If poppies over here, white poppies.
Is that a planet?
This is a planet.
What's
This
a
is
planet?
this is a planet. This is a holy.
This is like if you were thinking of microtech as only being about snow and stuff like that. You're like, no,
It's gorgeous, guys. The hills are alive with the sound of it. Oh, my life.
Looks like Switzerland or
Yeah.
something,
It
doesn't it?
yeah, it does look like Switzerland or the Alps or something.
Over here, mate. Over here. Yeah, this is where the poppies are.
Look at that. Oh, little dandelion things.
Come over here, mate. You're only a little way.
Where are you doing? Oh, look at this. Can we pick this stuff up? Can we blow one of these away?
It'll be nice in the future, but
yeah.
for now, no.
Oh, look at this. I mean, this is
That is a
amazing.
nice view of the ship. That is a nice view of the ship.
Hey, let's have a look at your mic. Is this an oxygen planet?
Yeah,
No way.
you can breathe. Yeah, take your helmet off. Enjoy yourself.
Oh, yeah, man. Let's get the
It's
helmets
just a little
off.
chilly.
In certain
Ooh.
places, it's a little chilly. If you take off your helmet, your character can freeze, and you'll get a life meter in the bottom, which will basically say how close you are to about freezing to death. However, in this location, it is warm enough that you don't have to worry. You actually have different temperatures around the planet. The planet is not one temperature.
Oh, man.
And depending the way they actually have a special tool that helps build the planet, which is a temperature tool that basically says whether or not it will be capable of what's the words I'm looking for? Brain's fried. Whether or not it will be capable of supporting things like foliage, like grass, plants, things of the like. I am going to quickly send you a message on.
What's my hand doing?
Actually, no, I can send it to you via.
Every time I walk forward, my hand... I was walking towards Mike, and my hand went up as if it was shielding the light from my eyes.
It's shielding you from the. It's shielding you from the
Weird.
from the breeze. The breeze was getting into your eyes. If you're not wearing a helmet, your character puts his hand up.
No way. That's so cool.
Yep. Locomotion works based on wind direction as well. If you're going with the wind, then you're not going to have to worry. If you're going against the wind, your character will hunch over and lean into the wind.
This is amazing. So, is this the most beautiful place that you were talking about, or is there one even better than this?
No. This is it. This is it for now. And I'm sending you a picture that I've taken, by the way.
There are like various interesting places. Like there's the you've got the sulfur fields of Hurston. You've got the petrified forest is another location that's really cool.
Yeah, Aberdeen's petrified forest is awesome. Difficult to find, but
there's
gold.
the obsidian. There's the obsidian pole, which is a just giant plane of obsidian at the pole of one of the moons. I forget which one.
Yeah, there's Ariel's Eye, which is at its pole, where for some reason the geological structure has formed to look like an eye. There's also the Magda's Smile, which at their pole, for some reason they've got a smiley face, and it's cool. I believe it's Magda.
But yeah, these poppy fields are like all over microtech, so it's always great to come and see it. Now over there, you'll see a building that's actually like goes down into the ground, and down inside there is actually like missions where you can fight people and stuff. That was a good guy one, so it's not for us, but
yeah. So if we go down there, we'll still be shot at, but if we shoot at anybody before we're shot at, or if we kill any of them, we'll get crime stats. Because they're good guys and they're just, defending their territory in terms of you're not supposed to be down here. We're going to shoot you if you come down here. And I believe we'll also get trespasser things.
Yeah, we're okay at this distance.
Yeah, there's lots more emotes, Adam. As David said, you can just look down at the bottom and it gives you, it's 1 to 5, for example, so you can move forward. One of my favorites is just the one called Rude.
Rude.
Yeah, just find Rude. Not going to tell you what it does, just find Rude.
1 to 5. Oh, I see, yeah. Cry, come, dance. Chicken, cheer, clap, oh my life. There's
Yeah,
loads.
don't force respawn.
Flirt. Right, smell. Rude.
Okay.
Here we go. Rude. Right.
There you go.
What does it say? I missed that. What happened? I didn't see
Try
it.
it again.
Is there a shortcut that I can...
Once you've used something, it immediately is on your main thing. So when you go into the wheel again, it'll be right there for you.
Was that it? The hand gesture?
There, right there, rude, in the bottom left.
Yeah, yeah. Was that...
Is that the right one?
Rude. That little...
Yeah, it is.
Oh! I see. That's ace, man. Hey, is this yours? That was ace, man. Hey, hang on.
Apparently, some of the emotes have more than one variation. One of the things that you'll also get is that they're putting the alphabet and numbers in sign language in ASL also into the game, so that for other kinds of communication, if you wanted to communicate in silence without using Discord or anything like that,
Yeah.
so you could do that kind of stuff, which is pretty cool.
Hopefully, with the webcam, we can do it with our actual hands. It'd be a bit easier.
I do not know if they plan to do that. I do remember that once the game is on soft release basically means rather than saying the game is done, they'll reach a point where after server messing where they can say the rest of it, the core game is in, everything's working, we are now in release, everything after this is extra content. Once they've done that, one of the major iterations that they're doing is a fully immersive VR experience, which will... Rumor, no confirmed thing, so do not take what I'm about to say as gospel, but I believe it's something along the lines of the inner thought is actually interacted with your hands. So, you know how you see certain switches highlighted when it comes to turning your ship on and off?
Yeah.
You will be able to reach over and actually flip those switches.
Oh, that'll be brilliant, that will.
Yes.
That will be ace. And so much easier as well, you know, than having to, you know, go through menus and stuff. So
they plan on full articulation of those switches anyway as a natural progression of the motions. So when you click on flight ready, your character isn't just going to do nothing. He's going to reach forward and turn on the power, the engines, and things like that.
So who's brought the picnic basket then, eh? Come on, guys.
It is a good place for that.
We've got to watch the sunset on this planet, like here or wherever, like, you know. I've got to see the sunset. What's that building down there? Is that like...
That's what it was. That's what James was on about. That's the building that goes down into the ground.
Oh, it goes down.
Yes, it does. And there's people down there with guns that will shoot us for trespassing.
Oh, right. So we best not go in then.
Yeah, and if we shoot them, we get a crime stat because we're trespassing and they're good guys.
Oh. Well, if they're good, man, why are they shooting?
Because we're trespassing and they're good guys and they don't know that we're good guys, so they will shoot us and kill us, and if we shoot them back, we're killing good guys, so we get crime stat as well as trespassing.
Do you know their phone number? We can call ahead and ask for permission. Oh, hello.
Show him the prison. We are not showing him the prison on one of his first times out into the verse.
Guys, hello. Can I come in? I'm not an enemy. Look at that. That is just epic right there.
You can go in for a bit into that far. There's an elevator that takes you down. There's nobody until you get onto the bottom level.
Oh, right, okay. So
long as you don't actually go down the elevator, you're fine.
Let's go as far as we can then without getting killed or arrested. Who's
Mike,
it?
why are you prone on the ground?
He's I've moved my thingies. Hang on. Hang on, let me just...
Show him the prison from the inside. I ain't going to show him from the outside. We'd get shot at as we approached.
Which one's crouch?
His first time in prison should definitely be from the inside.
Hang on, I just need to keybind something. Left alt.
What control are you looking for, mate?
And well, some of my thingies have changed, so I need to rechange them again.
Gotcha.
Because when I reinstalled, nothing saved.
Yeah, that's supposed to be control. On me, it's control. I have no idea why it's alt for you. Yeah, there you go. Why is it? So why does it say right control rather than left control? Shouldn't it be left?
Yeah, it does say left alt on or left control. Sorry.
But yeah, so long as you've got your control working well. So yeah, whenever you're ready, the place that we're going to shoot some people is a bunker that basically looks identical to this, but it'll be one that'll be enemies that we're allowed to shoot up. There will be massive variations inside the future, but for the moment,
do I have a gun?
We've got only the one kind, which is understandable.
I don't have a gun.
Look at that beautiful blue sky.
It's gorgeous, man, isn't it?
I love it so much.
Hey, Mike, prefer this to Microsoft? Hey.
Yeah, just a bit.
Oh, never mind there, Alpha. Love this one. Oh, my life.
So many people complain about how long the game has been taken it's taken to make, and quite frankly, I'm of a very interesting view of that. And I recognize it's probably because I've only been in it for about 3 to 4 years now. But as far as I'm concerned, the game is done when it's done, and I'd prefer them to take their time, do it right, even if it takes another 10 years. I would rather it be done right than it be rushed and it be like a launch like No Man's Sky or Anthem, where half the game is there, most of it is bugged and not working, and it's just not viable. I would happily wait 10 more years and the game release, and then for it to be the game that they have promised us with all of the frills, then release sooner and us have a subpar product.
Yes, and to be honest, like with what you can do here, like I know I've only just begun playing it, but from what I've seen already, man, they can take as long as they want, because the longer they take, we still get to play what they've got already, and this is amazing.
Also, this was back a decision. It was back a decision. It's very interesting. Have you played Elite Dangerous?
No, I've only heard of it through this.
Well, fun fact: Elite Dangerous is basically Star Citizen, at least as it was originally pitched. Star Citizen pitched its idea, but then they very rapidly expanded. They basically told the player base, we can make the game that we've told you we're going to make by 2014 easy. However, do you want us to expand? Because we're talking beforehand, all of this that you're seeing now wouldn't have existed. There was no explorable planets. You were sent down on rails to land on a station that was cookie cutter around the place, that was to do basic missions. You would be able to walk around your ship maybe and walk around the station, but there was no FPS combat, none of that kind of stuff. So it was an incredibly bare bones original idea that was still good for its time. But Chris Roberts earned a huge amount of money through the Kickstarter and basically said, hey guys, we've got more than enough money to expand the project. If you want, we can expand it to be fully explorable planets and a huge amount. However, the development will become, rather than 2014, we don't know how long it will take. And everybody threw money at them saying, no, take as long as you fucking need. That idea, hell yes, give us the game we deserve, as they quoted, the best damn space game. That was where that quote came from, saying we could make the best damn space game. But it's up to you. We said yes. People like James said yes. He was part of that. And then they expanded. They dropped the original pitch and they said, fine then, we're going to go further. So people complaining now don't realize that it was something that we specifically asked for. But here's the other fun thing. Elite Dangerous picked up the original idea. The way that Elite Dangerous currently runs, the way that Elite Dangerous expanded on that was by making a one-to-one system of the entire galaxy, which was very impressive. But in terms of the on-rails landing down onto the stations, the lack of really explorable planetoids and things like, and the no FPS combat, and all of those mechanics is very much what Star Citizen originally promised to be. And so if people want to play what they were promised, they can play Elite Dangerous. But Elite Dangerous is now introducing space legs, so the ability to walk around your ship, FPS combat, explorable planets and atmospheric flights, stuff like that. So they're slowly playing catch up in terms of what Star Citizen is currently doing. The game is very, very good, but it only has like two or so gameplay loops that Star Citizen doesn't already have, even now in alpha. And the ones it has in alpha, I personally think are superior, but that's probably just a personal taste. But in general, yeah, so what they originally promised versus what we're getting now, what we've got is a significantly more advanced project. And it's just most people don't realize that we asked for this. We asked for them to take as long as they needed. And they did that.
There's always a certain amount of problematics when you measure what the community wants and what people on the outside who aren't even part of Star Citizen or Star Citizen's community think we should want. And there's certain, like, there was a thing which was there's a famous thing which is the Legatus pack, and the Legatus pack was $32,000, and it was basically at the time every ship in the game, and everyone outside of the media was screaming, "Oh my God, look at this! Star Citizen is selling stuff for $32,000 for like digital starships." $32,000 is the price of a car. How dare they? How can they possibly think this is what people wanted? The truth was, the people who are the highest number backers, the people who are like concierge level 5, super high level, they get invited to the chairman's dinner, which is a dinner that given by the chairman, Chris Roberts, where Chris Roberts listens to these people and say, well, what would you like in the game? And what they said is that for our organizations, a lot of these people run huge organizations like Test Squadron or the pirate one, I forget the name of. They said, what we would like to do is have every ship in the game so that we can lend it out to our members, so that the members of our org can just come to us and say, like, I would like to fly Carrack, and someone in the org can go out and just, here's a Carrack, enjoy. So they said to Chris, can we have a pack? Could you sell us a pack which had every single ship in it? And Chris Roberts said, yeah, sure. So it was something specifically asked for by the community and only given to those high level people. And then everyone found out about it and they went ballistic. So what would you rather? That Chris don't listen to us, don't listen to the player base and what we want in the game, or just railroad and do whatever he wants? And personally, I'd quite rather he listen to the community and give us what we want.
Yeah, definitely.
Well said.
I tell you, I can't wait for VR. I can't. That's gonna make this just go.
Oh, VR
wow.
is technically already workable. There is actually ways of getting VR workable in the game. It's just not very well supported, and each patch you have to do different things to try and get it in. But once you do get it in, you can only really play with controller. The game can be played with controller, by the way. It's not nearly as good, but unless you know your keyboard layout to such a point where you can blindly do your keyboard as you play 100%, then you're probably going to need a controller, considering most people find that easier if they're not looking down when not being able to see the controller. So you can already sort out VR, and it works with both the HTC Vive and the Oculus.
Doesn't Terrata fly VR?
Believe so. One of the things you can do, though, if you have a decent camera, is you can turn on head tracking. You get like the expressions that you pulled on your face. But there's also a fun thing. Head tracking basically means you turn your head, your character turns the head. Now, this is actually really good for flight, because what it means is you can turn one direction, look the other, keep your eye on your opponent, know the exact direction that you're going, and it allows you to do some incredible trick flying. If you haven't seen them already, you should watch the Terrada's trick flying Dreamscape or Dream Pilot kind of thing, Pilot Dreams series. He is an amazing trick flyer, flying at stupidly close angles throughout the entire throughout planets, using decoupled mode to keep his inertia and turning his ship halfway through the air, slipping between rocks and everything like that, doing amazing stunts with his ship. And the only way to do that is by having the ability to look where you're going while your ship is turning. So he uses head tracking. He also uses his A roll rather than his B roll to hide all the amount of times that he crashes and dies. But he's still a significantly better pilot than myself.
Yeah,
in terms of trick flying.
I'm still trying to get the face tracking thing into working, but for some reason it recognizes obviously my camera, and it puts the track markers on the calibration screen, but then it doesn't translate into the game. It just doesn't work, even though it says on that calibration screen, it says what's the word? Enable or something.
It on
True.
The settings, just because
that's it. Yeah,
it's turned on in settings.
Face tracking inside the settings, just above the calibrate button. Yeah.
There is a keybind in your key. Check your keybinds that you press the keybind and it turns head tracking on and off so that it's not always there because sometimes it causes disorientation. What you probably have is it's probably just on default off, so you just need to find the keybind and press the button.
Oh, okay. I'll give that a go after the stream again because it was really.
And if it still isn't working, I do know that VoIP and head tracking currently is having a few bugs here and there. They do plan on fixing those. It might just be a bug.
Right. I can see you up in the James up on the deck there.
Yeah, I'm standing next to the pilot seat.
Yeah. So we can head off
Numpad
if you'd like to go do some shoots, but quite frankly, I'm more than happy to hang around here because this is gorgeous.
I want to be able to see the sunset. To be honest, like, what's the day cycle?
We're going to be here a while. Microtech is incredibly large. It's not like waiting on a moon or something like that. And the days are. We will probably be waiting here for well over an hour.
What's the day cycle on any sort of average sized planet?
There's no average.
They all
all
different?
spin at different rates.
Right.
Yeah, they all spin at different rates. They're all different sizes as well, so that also affects the how fast they turn.
Right. So
in the future, they will actually orbit the sun, which they don't have in yet, but they will do.
Okay.
I believe we are going to have a sunset here, though, in about 15 minutes.
Oh, really?
Oh, well,
Nice.
I'm seeing the sun going down over the bridge of the ship, so I'm not sure if it's going to be 15 minutes. Don't quote me on that, because, I mean, but from the look of the sun, it is heading towards the mountains behind. If you look to the front of the ship, you can see the sun heading towards those mountains.
Oh, in that case,
I
it sounds
can.
like the bridge is the perfect place to see it. I'm going to go to the bridge.
Well, I would suggest going to the upper bridge.
Upper bridge it is.
Yeah, to the bridge. Well, they call it upper bridge. It is the bridge.
I still can't get over the scale and size of that ship. You know, from the outside, it just does not look the big enough, vastness that it is inside. It's
oh God, if I could get you to see the Reclaimer, I would.
yeah, I definitely want to have a go on that. I mean, I'm definitely going to join up with that subscriber thing because even to get the ship, even if is it for a week or a month? Did you say?
It's a monthly subscription.
But having the ship though.
Yeah, it's not technically backing because it is basically that. What it is you are specifically funding their YouTube videos.
Yeah.
Because the reason why that they did this is because Chris Roberts openly said that he only ever wants backer money to go to the development of the game. Only ever, never to marketing. And he considers the videos on YouTube to be a form of marketing. So what he does is he says, okay, we will only do the videos if we have the extra money to do so, and that extra money will come from subscribers. Your subscriber money will not go towards development. It is specifically to these videos.
Okay.
So understand that when you do that.
So
I think is a very good way of doing it.
When you do get the ship, is it for a week or a month that you get to keep it?
Month.
Month. Okay, thank you.
And it rotates. You don't know what ship you're going to get each month, but you'll get a ship to play with each month.
And is that
And if you like.
When you say it, you get it for a month, is that from the day you join, or is there a cut-off date, so it's set in stone?
It's the first of the month to the last of the month for the ship.
Right.
So if you join up now, there'll only be a couple of weeks left on the Carrack, but
that's
there's
about
like,
5 days, mate, won't it? It's the 26th of June.
I don't know if there's exactly on first.
Oh, okay.
Or a little bit later. I forget exactly when, but like it's only like 5 days, few days left on it. You can get it, play around with it, but then I think the next one is going to be the medical, the red,
The cut of red.
Yeah, which is the ambulance. So that's going to be a thing. But after, or is that last? I'm confused. Anyways, there's after you've gotten a chance to play it, they put it up on sale for members of the for subscribers, so that you can, if you want the ship, to own it, to not like, so like it's not really buying the ship. You don't buy ships. You pledge, and then you get the ship.
Yeah, I've noticed that one
as a reward.
I've noticed that you don't buy anything in the game.
Yeah, and so like you can go for this and get it for a bit of a deal if you've enjoyed it. So that's always a nice thing about being a subscriber. There's also subscriber flair. You get like armor and shit, like all that kind of stuff. Nothing really nothing really sort of weird or complex, but it's nice to like support the game in that way. You get like an email, like stuff telling you what's going on in the game.
It's called jump point, stuff like that. The reason why it's not a nefarious situation as to why technically you're not buying what you're donating and getting a reward. There's a reason for that. If you were officially buying a ship on concept, that would mean that you are subject to the ability to demand that what you are buying be exactly as it is when it comes out, and they would be liable in terms of what they release. So, for example, the original Carrack was a slightly different design. If it was official buy on the concept, they would have to keep perfectly to that design, and that design is before they've worked out the interior, before they've figured out the dimensions. So the ship might need to be made larger, it might need to be made smaller. It was made larger. It might need to have some surface differences. They might need to do some mechanical differences, whether they like it or not, because of the way the technology works or the way that they've advanced or anything like that. So their ability to change the ships, to update the ships, to improve the ships, to make the ships becomes compromised if they are bound by the contractual obligation of a product that is bought as a product. So, to get around the fact that it allows them to actually develop the game and iterate it in a smart way, they say, these things are subject to change, you're not buying them, this is your reward, this ship may change over the course of the development, understand that before you buy it. It covers their ass and actually allows them to make the game in the way that they are supposed to as a company. So it's not a nefarious situation, it's literally just to help the situation, because otherwise it would fuck them over.
So gorgeous.
I'm glad you like this place. I was really worried that coming to this area, I'd accidentally hyped it up too much in terms of how beautiful it was.
No, definitely not.
I don't know.
This is absolutely gorgeous. Was this a robot here?
I'm glad you've enjoyed it.
There's a little spacecraft thing here. What's this?
What's that? What's what, mate?
I think I found a gun turret or something.
There's a rat. Oh yeah. If we were hostile and approaching, that would shoot us out of the sky.
Oh right.
And they can be targeted and shot and destroyed as well. But they respawn after a while. Good point. Yeah, they're supposed to be able to be targeted. There's a bit of a bug and a glitch that stops them from being able to be targeted. Next patch, that's at 3.10. That's sorted. They can now be targeted.
I think I'm going to come back in the. It's getting a bit windy out here. It's.
Middle of a storm's coming in.
I think I'm going to come into the craft here. It's getting pretty bad. My life. Although as I approach down here, it's not so bad.
Yeah, it doesn't seem.
Thunder?
It seems to be coming in slowly.
Is that thunder I can hear?
Probably.
Seriously, I can hear
Might
like.
start raining.
Well, I'll put my helmet back on.
It was rather hilarious because the first time they introduced storms, unfortunately the mass system of the ship wasn't working properly. So according to the storm, the ship had no mass. So people would land, people would get off the ships, and the moment they'd step off their ships, their entire ship, like something as large as the Carrack, would lift from the ground and blow away like a leaf in the wind. And it's absolutely hilarious.
Yeah, it's starting to rain outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can lift up the back door if you want. I'm in now. I tried to do it myself, but I couldn't.
There's a button to your right.
Oh, is there? Oh, hang on.
To your right, and you turned left.
Button to my right. Oh, that green one there. There we are. Shut the door. Oh, that's the ramp. That raises the ramp. No, that's not the one I was thinking of.
No, that raises the other ramp. There's one at the end of the thing over to the other side.
Over to the other
And
side.
you can close it there. But I believe that James just got it anyway. No, he didn't.
No?
So, right close to the door, right side of the door of the actual large ramp. The actual entrance to the ship.
Right.
Sorry.
On the right side to the ramp.
Right side of the entrance to the ship.
Oh, on the
big ramp.
On the inside, you mean?
Yeah, yeah.
No.
Right
Sorry, okay.
side, not left. You
Yeah.
went to every corner other than the one I've said.
I'm not. Oh, there it is. Call us. It's called elevator. I don't know. Anyway, it's up.
No, not inside. In the hangar, in that area.
Oh, okay.
Go back out.
Right,
Go back out.
I'm in the hangar. I've got only one button on the one that's by the door.
Not on about by the door. Go over to the ramp. Go over to the ramp that you would use to go down into outside.
Okay. Yep.
Now just turn right.
Turn right. Oh, right. I can see it. Yeah. There's
Yeah.
no. Yeah. There's no illumination on it, so that's what. Yeah. Okay, I'm with you now.
Yeah, it's okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Right. So I need to get up to where. Yeah, I suppose I do, don't I?
Yeah, yeah. You go straight into that first corridor, and then you just turn left, and there's an elevator.
Oh, what about the elevator? Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So you can go up to the technical deck or the habitation deck. Either one will lead you to the bridge.
Okay.
It's a nice view.
So I'm on the habitat. Oh, there we go. I can see you guys.
Yeah, a lot of the slots for the
Hello?
Slots for the what?
slots for the components are working.
Oh yeah, yeah. They open up.
Frozen.
No components in them yet.
Oh, there we go. It's freezing on my end.
Pardon?
It's freezing on my end.
Yeah, it was just probably just a server lag that unfortunately caught up to the client.
Oh, there we go. Right, where am I?
Yeah, it usually fixes itself
There we go.
quickly. In the past, it would often lead to a crash, but lately it's significantly more stable, so don't usually have that problem.
Oh, you can walk on the glass.
Yeah, it's
No
great.
way. I didn't. Oh,
Well, it's
right.
like transparent aluminum or something.
Oh, well, yeah. We need to be up on the upper deck, don't we? We need to get to the top deck.
That's the better view, yeah.
Where's the? Here it is. Hello?
Have you tried the remote guns yet?
No, no.
Just sit in one of those seats on the upper bridge.
I've seen it. I haven't tried it out yet though. All right.
We're not in an armistice zone. You might be able to shoot. Just don't shoot anything near the building.
No, it won't let me shoot.
No, well, it doesn't say we're in an armistice zone. Oh well.
I think I have the power off.
That makes sense.
Yeah, the sun's gorgeous. I mean, look at that casting on. Oh my life. Honestly, you could just spend all day here, couldn't you? Like climbing the mountains and stuff.
Hell yeah. Oh. And the shadow of the mountain just hit us. Fantastic.
Do you want me to take her up and fly across as the sun goes down?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, that is an excellent idea. I'm just wandering around.
I'm gonna go outside and get some exterior shots. I'll be the camera so we can see the takeoff and that. Oh, look at that! That's gorgeous. Oh, hey, one thing I saw is that the game engine is by Amazon.
Lumberyard.
Yeah, it says Amazon.
Originally they were in Crytek, but there's a funny story about this. Basically, what happened is all the way up until 2.6.3, they were in Crytek, the Cry engine. And in 3.0, then they jumped to 3.0, and that took like a year and a half because they were moving everything over to Lumberyard. The reason why they moved to Lumberyard away from CryEngine is, I kid you not, because of something that's going to sound silly, but it actually makes a lot of sense when explained. CryEngine can't handle stairs.
No. Okay.
Basically, every single, unless they have worked some specific code in to stop it this, every single game ever created by CryEngine does not actually have working stairs. They have an invisible ramp that looks like stairs.
Oh, right.
This includes the classic Crysis games and stuff like that. And the ground is unfortunately a single level field, which may have tiers and ramps and stuff like that, which are hidden by foliage and things of the like they would put all over the ground. This is a classic move, and it makes it very easy. What it doesn't allow for is actual locomotion. So, for example, when they started trying to create planets for the in CryEngine, and they showed it off at CitizenCon, the very first iteration of planets, half of your body was through the planet because the actual walking plane didn't correspond to the actual geometry because it can't handle them. So as you walked forward, you'd be glitching through hills and things of the like. So it meant that trying to render the planets was almost impossible. Hence, it can't handle stairs. It can't handle elevation of a decent level. So, what they had to, now there was two ways that they could have went about this. They could have done the insane painstaking task to write their own code that does all this for them and work it into the CryEngine, which would have been a monumental task, or they go to Lumberyard, which is a different version, which is a version of CryEngine that was modified by Amazon and already had that specific modification built in. So they looked at that and went, "Now let's just move over to Lumberyard." They thought that that was going to be easy. It turned out that it wasn't. The reason why is because the Lumberyard was created from a lower version of CryEngine. This caused massive problems. Now, as I'm sure you know, backwards compatibility is easy. Getting an old Word document to run on new Word is easy. Getting a new Word document to work on old Word,
that's a bit tricky.
Not so easy. And the CryEngine that they were using before was a newer version of CryEngine, so the code wasn't exactly the same. Basically, when moving over to Lumberyard, they suddenly had to recreate the entire physics engine. They suddenly had to recreate huge swaths of everything. They were able to import their assets and everything, but they weren't able to do anything like the physics engine, the EVA, all that kind of stuff, and they had to work really hard. And that's why they went silent for a whole period between 2015 and halfway through 2016, silent, stuck in 2.6.3, not telling the community anything because they were too busy moving everything over. That was a mistake. CRG should not have done that, and critique for them doing that and not actually talking to the players because they had no idea what the hell was. That should not have happened. That was a dick move of them. So there is some criticism. They are not saints. They have fucked up at times, and that was one of them. They should have had better communication. But eventually, when 3.0 hit, they were in Lumberyard now, and things were working, but it took them a huge amount of time to get there. This also caused issues with the flight model. People complain how 2.2 or 2.1 or 2.6 had the best flight model. It didn't. The reason why it felt really good was because it didn't actually use a physics system. The flight model was calculated as an I press forward and I go forward, and how I move was based on just numbers based on the amount of mass. There wasn't actually a physics system in place in terms of your g-force gravity and things of the like as your inertia as it probably was. The moment they switched over to 3.0, they introduced the very first iterations of what they were building on, which was you press forward, the game simulates an actual thrust to your rear that pushes you forward. So an actual thrusting mechanic rather than arcade I press forward and go forward, and my thrusters have an animation, which most 90% of games use. So it felt really good, but it was faked. Now it's not faked, and that kind of messed up the combat. Things didn't work as well because people weren't used to it actually working on a physics-based system, and it kind of messed up the combat. But now we're getting into it, and 3.7 next time is going to be great.
Craig, can I just stop you there for a second? Right, the camera's positioned right in front of the ship, and I can see you all on both decks, right?
Yeah.
Mike and Craig, do you want to come to the front where the glass is, right? And everybody give like a wave or an emote off, because I've zoomed in to where I can see everybody. You know what I mean? I can see you standing there, and I can see James in the seats. Where are you, Mike?
I'm in the seat opposite you.
Yeah, I mean I'm out. I'm with the viewpoint outside looking in, so I can see you all. So come to the front where the window is, and everybody give like a wave or emote off, you know, some sort of hand gesture.
I'm gonna do a wave.
Do you know what I mean? If you, whatever you want to do, ready?
Standing the thing.
If everybody gets it, if everybody just gets to that menu first, right, of the emotes, and then I'll say 3, 2, 1, and then you push an emote, and then you all do it at the same time, yeah?
You can just go into the chat and type /wave, and it's an easy one.
Yeah. There you go.
Or should we do a salute?
Anything, right? Just go get your emote
Let's just
ready,
do a wave.
and when I'll say 3, 2, 1, then everybody waves. Is everybody ready?
Ready?
You ready?
Ready?
You ready, James?
Yeah, I can't do an emote. I'm in the pilot seat. That's okay.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
stoic.
Fair enough. Right, 3, 2, 1, go for it. There we go. That's ace, that was.
Did you get that?
Yeah, I got it. That's good, that was. I'm back in the ship now.
I love it because I love things like this because the fact that you can see into the into these things is brilliant. Into the ship. Oh god, I think server's dead. I think we're about to crash.
We're about to crash, are we? Oh, let me get a screenshot quick.
We might be about to crash.
Why is that? Why you say that?
Because I can't get into any of these seats.
Oh well.
Server might be about to die. I mean, it's very interesting because these are the fact that you can see through the cockpit isn't just a case of, oh, the inside of here is able to be seen because it's being streamed or something like that. You can snipe someone through it. We are here. We are actually here. The inside of the ship exists.
Oh, look at that. That's so cool, that does. Your eyes. Very good, Mike.
Don't you just love it?
It's ace, this is. It's honestly amazing.
Are we going to go and shoot someone now?
Well, that was the idea. So we need to be heading over to Hurston. But I believe James had to.
Oh, you're not watching? We're not watching the sunset?
Oh, good point.
Oh yeah, if you want to watch, yeah.
No, I've seen it. You guys.
Well, to be honest, that I don't know. Did we see the sunset over those mountains before?
Oh, that was just the sun going behind the mountains. This now we've actually got an open plain, so you'll be able to see the actual sunset.
Well, we're in the transition from biomes, so you can see the tundra on the left there. We're on this little plateau, which is, you know, lavender field, and then you've got before us, you've got where the tundra meets the swamps, and then turns into grass fields on the right.
It kind of looks like it's about 15 minutes away.
Good picture. You come in, Adam, get some decent picture.
Where are you going?
Just outside as the sun goes down.
Yeah, go on then. I'll follow you.
Don't fall off the plateau.
I don't know if we should. You go down and I'll come down afterwards, because last time Craig got stuck on that lift.
Okay, I'm down.
I'll open the outside for you guys.
So maybe the server hasn't crashed, and mine's just bugged, and I can't get in any seats anymore. Fun.
Standing room only.
Stop and wake up in the ICU.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, hang on, wrong way. Which way is it now?
I think I will. I think I'm gonna kill myself. Yeah.
Where? Do you know what? I'm lost, mate. I'm lost in your ship. I got a clue where I am.
What is it you're trying to get to?
The cargo area. I think I know where I am. I'm not sure actually. That says elevator on it. Yeah, that's an elevator. That is. I think I've gone the wrong way. So that's the front. I need to get the elevator to go down. Which is this it?
Okay, it's the middle. It's the middle elevator.
That's
if
his
you want to go
office?
out of the ship, it's the middle elevator.
Oh, okay. Oh man, I'm trapped in your office, mate.
Are you trying to get outside? Because if so, I'm this way, mate.
I'm just trying to get outside of the office that I walked into by accident. I'm inside the captain's quarters and I can't get out. The door don't open. Yeah, I'm trapped.
Oh, is it a press one?
Nope.
No.
Proximity one.
Okay, you move away from the door.
Yep. There we go. Thank you.
There we go.
Hey, right. Middle one, did you say?
Yeah, we're right there.
Medical.
That's it's right here.
Where? Oh. Cheers.
Come and join me on my rock.
Oops, sorry. This way.
Whee! Oh, mate, that's a good one, that is. Get a picture of that. Boom. Hang on, let me get the chat off the screen. There we go.
Mine's freezing a bit. There we go. Ah.
Yeah. Beautiful up here. Look at that.
Now, I may have thought that the other place was the most beautiful place in Microtech in the verse, but I do believe that, James, you have outdone yourself. This is bloody gorgeous.
Wow. I thought it was like I saw this little like the plane. I was heading towards the plane. And I saw this little plateau sticking up out of the snow, and I was like, "Damn, that would have been a nice shot for it."
This almost looks like a cliff edge over here.
Yeah, that's
Probably
what
not.
plateau means.
Well, I know that, but find out if it actually is.
Well, it was from space or high up. I don't know if it is now, but it was a sheer cliff when I flew over.
Are you coming down, James?
No. I like the bridge of a ship. I'm a spacer.
Should eat. What's your food at, mate?
Who? Me?
Mine's okay.
Adam, what's yours?
Hang on, I'm just lining up a shot. I'll be a second.
You're okay. Guys, you need to come see this now.
What?
My food is at 75, I think.
Yeah, you're fine then. Dude,
Where are you?
Run to me quickly before the sun sets any further. Just run forward over to me.
Oh, there's rocks in the way here. Get out of the way. Oh, there's too many rocks. $200 away.
Yeah, just keep running right over to where I am. Holy God.
Is it the overlooking like a valley?
This is the greatest view I have ever seen in the game. And taking that picture.
How do you take pictures?
Screenshot, like
I
print
just
screen.
I just print screen, make sure and then alt out into a paint and then just press V.
Yeah, that's
Or that
what
probably
I
should do it.
There might be another way.
I wish they will have a support in the future that will allow you to take in-game screenshots at the highest quality, but for now that is not in the game.
I mean, I tend to always go outside of the suit to take the picture, so that
yeah, come
there's
up
no
beside
elements.
me. Yeah, look down at that.
Hang on a sec. Holy
I'm gonna get
sugar!
sort of the three of us together.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing, Mike. Oh, James, come on, man, get out of here. Let's have a group photo.
I'm almost there. Give me like 2 seconds.
Oh, you're coming, are you? Oh, brilliant.
Yeah. I'm on my way.
Nice one.
I'm like I'll be by the time I finish this sentence. I'm right here.
Right, go stand by me, mate. I'm gonna take a picture of us all. That's it. Perfect.
See, sheer cliff. I was right.
Perfect, man. Look at this.
That looks awesome.
I'm gonna get a front shot as well. So.
Yeah, that one.
Oh god, this is ace, guys. Oh, where's he going, mate? I was just about to take a picture and he runs off. Oh, there's always one in there, eh? There we go, got it.
Yeah, that was cool.
That's amazing. Oh, look at the sun setting.
Did you get one that angle? That one looks
Oh,
Where's my
I want to see that sun.
the intrepid
So
explorers.
beautiful, isn't it? I think photographer will just be my thing in this game, to be honest, guys. Oh, what was that then? Did you see that? There was a light that shot by us. Is that the sun setting? Oh my gosh, it is. Did you see the light disappearing to the left? Everybody, if you look to your left, the sun is literally going like...
Climbing up the mountains.
Yeah, this is one of the things I wanted to show you, that the sun actually... you'll notice it very clearly when you look out into the off the cliff edge. As the sun gets lower, the shadows will elongate.
Oh. Yeah, literally to our left, the sun. You actually saw it right off the rocks just then.
That was an experience.
That was beautiful. I mean, thank you so much for bringing me along, because I would have never seen this ever if it weren't for you guys. I tell you.
No problem. I hope it was worth it. It sounds like it was.
Definitely.
Ooh.
Definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks guys. That was really good. I'm just saving the pictures.
Yeah, I'm going to throw some pictures up in Discord of the ones that I've taken.
I'll throw up the same ones that I've got. So, are you wanting to finish this up soon, or do you think you've got time for us to run over to Hurston, grab some guns, and shoot some people?
I've got about an hour left, so
That's
just under.
You guys, my dinner's almost on the table. But it's been an absolute pleasure, and I hope to see you again.
Yeah,
It's been a pleasure,
definitely.
mate.
Are you leaving us here, Nan? Are you?
Yeah, I'm gonna commit.
Oh, no way.
That'd be suicide.
Well, let me
Jump off the edge of the
I'll
cliff.
leave you with the Pisces. Fingers crossed it stays in your ship.
It will for a little while. So long as somebody is near your ship, it usually doesn't despawn. But it's hit or miss. Sometimes it'll just blink out.
Well, good luck with it, and hope to see you guys again soon.
Hope to see you, mate.
take
For
care.
now.
Bye.
Oh no.
My character's getting his BPM's over at almost 130. I should probably stop running. I do not want my character to have a heart attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna head back to the ship now as well.
Oh yeah, let's head off anyway. You've got 45% hydration. You need a drink.
Yeah.
You're actually at the point where you will probably need to drink.
Do we have drink on the ship? Is there like a Coors Light somewhere?
There will be in the future, and that'll be stuff that you'll literally have to buy to stock the ship up.
Oh,
which will be
cool. Yeah.
But for the moment, no.
So there's no drink. There's no drink available then.
Not on the ship. Drink is available on pretty much every landing port.
Okay.
You can find a place that will sell drinks and food.
I'll get one as soon as we land. Although to be fair, actually, I mean, how long did it take us to get to this planet?
Not that long. To get to Hurston will probably take us about 7 minutes.
Okay.
5 to 7 minutes.
And then to do what we gotta do, and then go back to the planet where the ship is. Oh, actually, finding it's going to be a nightmare, isn't it? Yeah.
Those will be the same. They'll be inside the same areas. So if our ships are still there, we're going to Hurston anyway.
Hey.
But what we'll be doing is we'll be taking a mercenary bunker mission to do some shoot 'em ups, and then after that, we will literally just be able to port back over to Opera, and our ships should be theoretically waiting for us.
Okay. Any chance you can open the cargo door, like?
It already is. You're on the wrong end. It's at the front, remember?
Oh, is it at the front? Oh,
It's at the
right.
front.
Sorry, beg your pardon.
Yeah, the
I
vehicle.
thought, I thought it was at the back. No worries. It is so gorgeous. I mean,
It's okay, no worries.
this is amazing. Take one last pic before I go.
One last look.
Yeah. Get on this rock and do it.
So good.
Oh.
Can you get a shot of yourself standing on that rock
Yeah.
looking? To get it at the right angle. Oh.
I mean, I can understand the frustrations some people have in terms of the, like certain other things, the kind of gameplay that they want, the PvP, that kind of stuff. And
Yeah.
they're all valid. They're valid concerns. And I know that just haulers like myself that marvel at the beauty of the game are not the primary. We're not the primary audience.
Yeah.
I will say that in terms of what I get to do, the hauling, the cargo, running the cargo boxes, the hauling of large shipments, things of the like, they've done that well so far, and I'm very happy.
I think everyone's the primary audience. I don't think that there's like a specific profession that like this isn't the primary audience or whatever this is. So, Hurston?
Everybody on board?
Hurston.
Are you on board?
We're on board.
Yeah, we're on board now. I've shut the cargo door. And I'm going the wrong way.
Take us away.
Engage.
Hurston, and then I will take a mission on Mercenary and I will share it. You will all be able to join in on this mission and you will all be paid an equal share when we complete it.
Cool.
There will be 8, there will be 8 people for us to shoot.
Oh, right.
Between the 3 of us, I think we'll do fine. If you kill, I recognize that you currently only have a pistol. If you wish, you can run to the local gun store. If there is a gun store, we can stop off at a station. But I will say that even with your pistol, when we kill someone, you can pick up their gun from the ground, so you can just use that.
His.
That's pretty cool.
Sorry, I
Actually, no. I
just
have
wanted to have a
couple
look
of
at this. Sorry, mate.
trophy one.
Yeah.
I have a couple of guns. I'll just throw you one.
Let me get a picture of you, James, there at the helm.
It's his signature helmet, same as mine.
Boom. There you go, Captain.
I mean, we're not the only ones wearing them, but we wear them all the time.
Gosh, this is... right.
Missions are set to their location, so I can't actually even accept the mission until we get into Hurston because it won't show up. So if you're hoping to do particular kinds of missions, go to the correct places to find them.
Are you still down in the cargo bay, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay.
I pace a lot. I pace a lot when I talk. It's a Spurge's thing, so I often just find myself a nice little corner and stand in it.
Gotcha.
I'm coming up though.
Oh, look at the view up here. It's amazing planet.
Hell
The
yeah.
colors are just everything. Like, space itself looks amazing. The colors and that. It reminds me of like an 80s space film or something. 70s space film. With the colors
Wait
of...
till we get nebulas.
Oh, really? Is that what's planned?
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Proper-
yes.
Well, they've
proper
already
spatial cloud tech.
They've already shown us that with both the Squadron 42 commercial with the coil, not technically a nebula, but they have shown us their sort of gas cloud nebula-ish things with the jump in the jump gate to Pyro. They showed us that.
Oh yeah. It's so good. If you haven't seen those videos already, I highly recommend you look them up. I'll even throw you some links after this.
Yes,
if you
please.
want.
Yes, please.
Yeah, they will drop your floor. They will drop your jaw through the floor. Is what I'm trying to say.
Well, it's pretty much down on the floor as it is with today. You know, I mean, I'd never been able to experience any of this if it weren't for you guys. Oh, look at the... Oh, just the way the light moves and the way it looks is just... Camera lens flare and...
We're ready for warp.
Oh.
Wait, hang on, no, we're not.
I'll let you say it this time, Adam.
Engage. Wait, hang on. Voice control on.
Alright, now.
Let's get Captain
Voice
Kirk to say it.
control on.
Let's get Captain Kirk to say it. Engage jump drive.
Hyperspace.
There you go. Voice control off.
Orion offline.
And just before this is over, what we should definitely do is you should actually get into the pilot seat of the Carrack and see how this ship feels.
Yeah.
Fly around a bit.
Is it a heavy type of? Ooh,
Oh, yeah.
Hello.
Oh yeah.
Look at
It's
the.
big. It's a big girl.
Is that coming off? That's coming off your helmet. That is.
Yes, it is.
That. Do you see that on the screen?
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, it's amazing. Oh, shadows.
It's just slight little artifacts like that from the way that the quantum is calculated and designed in terms of its VFX. It's just tiny little bugs like that.
Oh. Right, wrong.
It used to be the entire ship would shake.
Jack Wall, nice to see you, mate. Honestly, the game is currently in a very good state for multiplayer. Next update, we are getting the ability to send each other money. You can currently share missions so that money is shared between people when you succeed on a mission. There's multiple ships that are now of proper multi-crew with actual roles of the individual people, and over the next 2 years we are going to get components which will need to be outfitted and repaired. We are going to get salvage and repair, hopefully, but that's an incredibly difficult task for them to do, and all of these will allow you to actually have different tasks and different things that you're going to be doing over the next 2 years. So if you want to get back into SC, I highly recommend it. Just make sure you got some friends.
Jack, I just recommend getting it even if you're on your own, mate. It's much better with friends, but honestly, it's awesome on its own.
Well, there's lots to do on your own, especially if you want to be a bounty hunter. I mean, bounty hunting isn't really in the idea that like you can't like stun people and draw them to your ship like using the hawk or whatever, but you can do the whole thing where like they can some of them, if you're even alone, there's one where there's stealth infiltration of bases, where you go down like you alone hunting a guy in a base complex. I mean, that is a thing that I've done in Star Citizen. So I mean, like, there is like space combat, that's fine, you can do alone. Bounty hunting missions you can do alone. Space trucker you can do alone. You can do mining alone if you really want to. So like the game is meant to, like, you can play it alone and be fine. You're not gonna like be running a Carrack like we are, like, alone, really, because it's got like so many positions and stuff like that. You're not going to be running some of the massive ships, but if you're happy in just like a an Avenger or a Reliant, or even one of the starter ships like the Aurora, you're still going to have a good time alone, just flying around, shooting stuff up, tricking out your ship, enjoying it.
And anybody that thinks the Aurora can't be of use, I highly recommend watching one of Noobify's videos. He's a YouTuber. He did a video on how to outfit the original starter ships so that they can kick the ever-loving ass out of pretty much any NPC that comes along. Maybe not other players, but in terms of bounty missions and things of the like, you will rip through them. They are not weak, they're just badly optimized in terms of their components and their weapons. Little bit of work on them, little bit of TLC. Oh, you can make your Aurora have a bit of a bite.
Listen,
And
Jack, I just say, buy it. That's me talking. Alright, MS, how's it going? I haven't been streaming since this morning now. I had a little bit of a glitch, which I fixed, and I think I started streaming about 2 p.m. So, almost done, to be honest. Oh, look at that. That looks amazing.
hell yeah. And also, when it comes to multi-crew, honestly, the best multi-crew experience I've ever had so far was when me and my friends managed to get our hands on, we had a monthly subscriber thing where we gained access to the new Mole. The Argo Mole, as far as I'm concerned, is one of the sexiest ships inside the game with its industrial look. It is absolutely gorgeous, and the ability to for you and your crew to run 3 separate mining lasers, and all of them with different components, different consumables that change the way that mining works now. Mining is massively advanced now with different consumables that change everything and all that, from the density of the rock to the power of your beam to all of that stuff. Being able to mine multiple different rocks simultaneously, or one really dense rock with 3 different lasers, was an amazing experience. Absolutely phenomenal.
I'm not from Bristol, Jack. from Birmingham, actually, to be honest. I lived in America for a while, and it's changed my accent a bit, and it's very diluted Texas, so it sounds Southern England. Yeah, definitely reinstall it,
No
mate.
wonder I couldn't bloody place it.
Yeah.
And again, nobody can place mine because I was really weird. I grew up in Mansfield, Nottingham, moved all the way over to Norfolk when I was young, and then I realised that Norfolk people are not actually inherently stupid, but the accent makes them sound unintelligent because of their local slang and the accent. And I listened to it, and because I had always been taught to speak properly by the old biddies that were around me in the neighbourhood that I grew up in Mansfield, Nottingham, I never wanted to sound unintelligent. So I consciously made sure that I never changed it. So my accent developed as a conscious choice in terms of how I pronounce things. So my accent doesn't really follow any region of England. I just sound very English.
Yeah, you sound very more southern than sort of mid to north.
I sound southern.
Yeah.
I don't know how to take that.
Like London, you know, you sound like more like London, I'd say.
Maybe. I haven't known that many people from London, so I can't really comment too much on the accent.
Oh, my life.
It'd be so nice once that navigation orb is actually working. They haven't yet sorted out a grid system yet when it comes to the planets, so that you can actually lock things. You will be able to in the future. There will be a coordinate system when it comes to planets, and a coordinate system when it comes to space. They will have to use entirely different, because the coordinate systems on planets can be done in three axis. The coordinate systems in space has to be done on 4. But the one on planets will allow you to, in the future, it won't just be rocks that you break open and mine. It will be entire veins of ore, and these will be things that you'll be breaking open, and you will be able to highlight where that ore is. You will be able to mark its location and sell that information to mining companies. So you could become an information broker, that kind of thing.
Hey, check it out, Jack. Hang on. Let me, got ships in here, man, look. Someone landed a ship in here before. It's in like a hangar.
Hey, his ship's still there.
It's parked in the park. Man, this whole ship that we're on is ready to rock. It's a holiday, you know, in one. You know, it's.
David asks if you have heard and learned about the hacking and info runner's career, which is an advancement of the information I just said.
What's
about mining stuff?
Hackers, as in you can be a computer hacker in the game as well.
Hell yeah!
No way.
You will be able to hack an opponent's ship's computer systems. You will be able to disable certain things. For example, everything in the game is going to be component based, even your sound. So, for example, there is no actual sound in space.
Sorry to interrupt you there. Should this be happening, guys? There's sparks coming from the ceiling.
Oh, that's just the damage state. Sometimes sometimes the ships will glitch and be a little bit in damage state.
Okay, nothing to worry about then, yeah.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it. But as Jack says, this is very far advanced. Basically, every single part of the ship, from gravity to your sound system, will have its own component systems. So the way that the sound in space works is there is no sound in space. Your computers and your helmet are feeding you contextual sound to help you give you a contextual understanding of your environment, because otherwise flying in absolute silence would be very unnerving and actually cause psychological effects. This is actually true. It does. The silence of space causes nasty psychological effects. So this is a way to help alleviate those issues. You can turn them off to deafen your enemies.
Oh, right.
Not only that, you can turn off the gravity on the ship so that everybody floats. You can turn off the life support.
Not yet, of course, but
No, not yet. But in the future, you'll be able to do all of these things, and you will be able to use components and systems that will prevent your ship being able to be hacked. Some components will defend certain parts of the ship from being affected by EMP, or things of the like, of defending certain components. The component will take the charge rather than the actual item on the ship. So that'll be something that will need to be replaced if you get hit by an EMP, because it will fry the component, but not the actual. Like, it won't affect your power supply. You could protect your entire power supply by inputting an EMP component in that defends your power supply from EMP. So on EMPs you don't lose power. You'll be able to do stuff like that.
Do these escape pods work?
ships are still there.
And David, you're completely correct. You will also be able to listen into inner communications of the ship. This kind of information will be able to be used if you are going to be attacking a ship, or if you are collecting information from the ship to then sell to shadow brokers, or to get information on a target or anything like that. And what's crazy is that this information will be set by actual players, because the inside of the ship will have a full comm system. The captain will be able to call up engineering. The captain of the ship will be able to call up different sections of the ship or do a ship-wide broadcast. It's so cool.
Oh, do you know what we could do, guys? If it weren't for me having a stream on here, we could play hide and seek.
Shit, yeah.
Hey?
Ship this large, yeah, you probably could.
I mean, to be honest, I was thinking, like, it's a shame you can't get costumes of, like, aliens, right? In the game. I've never seen one. I don't know if you can, but it's like we could reenact the film Alien here. Like, somebody dresses up as an alien, and then the others have got to hunt it down on the ship. You know, that'd be so cool.
No problem, Jack, by the way. No problem. I'm glad that I've helped you. Interesting that you left it 2 years ago, by the way, because 2 years ago is when they really started work, and it's the amount of work between 2 years is insane. I've recently uploaded onto Facebook and onto Reddit a collection of Star Citizen from 3.1.1, the exact same shots side by side. I tried to recreate the shots versus now 3.9.1 to show the advance in the graphics and how everything looks and things like that. And it is night and day. The game has come a massive way in these last 2 years. It has been the fastest point of development in its entire span, and that is only because it wasn't until 2016 that they even had the people to work, or that enough people in the company to even be able to get this kind of momentum. And then it took them 2 years to develop the tech using those people to really be able to put things out. To put things into perspective, the very first moons that we ever got are the moons of we're talking about Daymar, Selin, and Yella on Crusader. The very first ones took 6 months each and a team of 40 to develop. The latest moons of Microtook took 2 guys 2 weeks. 6 months, team of 40, 2 guys 2 weeks.
Anyone see their ship marker around anywhere?
I do not.
Whereabouts are we?
We're nearly to Opera.
Okay.
Oh, we're not necessarily going there anyway. One second. I'm going to look. I didn't realize where we were.
See if I could find your.
I'm in.
If I could find your ships.
I'm in the belly of the plane.
Oh yeah, 3.0 was the absolute worst, David. It was hilarious. I can't believe it was such an accomplishment when I could finally land without crashing. Fucking week and a half of work just to land on a bloody moon. Oh god.
What's that
insane.
noise?
Okay.
I can hear radio interference down here.
That's the engines.
Can you hear that?
That crackling?
Yeah, it's like
That's
radio.
the engines.
Is it? Because it's direction. All right. Okay. Cool. That's awesome. That is. Man, I ain't got a clue where I am. Totally lost.
Okay, I'm trying to find if we should be able to have access to the thingy missions, mercenary missions. Here we go. No, space. These aren't the right ones. Is it comma rays? No. Where's the bunker ones?
Didn't they say they don't work during this 3.4?
Oh, I hope not. I hope they weren't taken.
Where are we?
That's annoying. I've been playing the game since 2.4.
Whoa, were we on a planet? Oh yeah.
We're currently in the atmosphere of Hurston. He's flying through the atmosphere. Yeah, David, it's come such a long way, mate. Yeah, it turns out that those shooting missions that I really wanted to take you on, they might have taken them off. I get the feeling they probably broke to such a point where they were unsalvageable, so that it didn't cause issues, they just, you know, took them out. So, coordinated takedown. Now, a coordinated takedown are interesting missions. Basically, Jack, you'll like these ones. Coordinated takedown are bounty hunter missions with 2 targets. But here's the problem: because of the way they are, if you kill one target and the other one is still alive, he gets information and he runs. So basically, the only way that you're supposed to take these down is simultaneously. So these are 2 people in 2 different locations. So it's bounty hunter missions you have to complete with a friend. So you have to take down 2 targets at the same time. It is so cool.
Man, it's pretty dark here, isn't it?
I'm in the middle of a forest.
That's why we're here, David, because honestly, helping newbies in the middle of, when it comes to Star Citizen is some of the best fun that you can have, because their reactions are just... Honestly, it is brilliant. No, it's actually really good. It helps relight the fire of love for the game. To watch someone like yourself, Adam, walk up to that cliff edge and be so jaw-droppingly blown away that you are lost for words, and you're taking pictures and you're unable to give it anything other than compliment after compliment after compliment. It reminds me of why I love this game. Why this is my, even though this is in alpha, currently my favorite game that I have ever played. Already. It reminds me of that, and it because I can see the beauty still. I can see the beauty and still be in awe of the beauty, but there's nothing quite like that first time. And that is just such a good feeling to see someone in sheer joy and rapture because it is their first time seeing this level of beauty, fidelity, and care given to a game. Because that's what this game has. That's the difference between this game and any other game. This game has care.
I can see somebody making a TV series using this game, to be honest.
They encourage it. Now, why do you think they put FOIP in, the ability to move your lips and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Because when it's really, really good, they want people to make machinimas.
Should we do it?
Oh yeah, people are already making machinimas. They encourage it to such a point where you can get the Reliant Mako, a ship that literally will be able to, in the future, record footage in-game and edit the footage in-game.
Well, editing's a bit...
Vehicles at Opera.
I believe you can, but what was that? What was that, Adam?
I was just saying, editing seems a bit redundant, though.
No. Think about it. Because it's designed for news reporting. You will be able to live cast to actual TV screens on large buildings in ArcCorp.
I'm with you now, yeah, so you can upload it directly from within.
Yeah, so people will be able to see, let's say a huge battle is on, you've got a Mako, people will actually be able to see you in front of a large battle that is happening on the other side of the galaxy, of the other side of the system, as you report on the actual things going on. You will be able to have actual proper live newscast anchors in-game, all streamed in-game, all totally in-game, edited, everything.
Ooh, hello.
That is so cool!
Look at that. So, David, when you talk the in-game video call, can you do video calls within the game?
Yeah, right now you can.
Yeah?
Yeah, I could give you a call right now. All I need to do, all you go into is comlink and all that, and you click on the little button that's at the bottom right of the person's name, and it calls them, I answer, and my face will pop up. Of course, you won't see any animations in terms of my face moving because I'm not on FOIP, but you will see me moving around, and it's 100% live.
That's cool. Where is the video button? I'm not seeing it.
Okay, so click on party.
Party.
No, not that. Any of that. Literally just click on party.
The word party?
I'm waiting for your stream to catch up because I don't know if you've actually just clicked on party. Left-hand side. Where it
Left-hand
says
side?
global chat, Anvil, Carrack, and then party.
Oh,
just
sorry,
click on
gotcha.
party.
I'm with you. Gotcha. Okay.
On the right-hand side, it should now have our names.
Nope.
Double-click on it.
It-
Oh, members. That's why you're on manage.
Friend
On the right-hand side, click on members at the top.
members. Ah, there we go. Okay, yeah, I gotcha. Oh, yeah, that little
Yeah.
icon there.
Yeah.
So I'll do
click it.
you. So,
Yeah, do me.
so. Okay, when I clicked it, it says hailing. Is that?
Let me get you.
Shit term for calling.
I haven't received it. That's annoying.
Is it because we're too close together? Do I need to be on the other end of the ship or something?
No. It doesn't matter how far you are away. Cancel it. I'll call you.
Okay.
And calling you.
Nope. Do I need to have something configured in my settings or something in order to receive this?
It's sadly just bugged. That's all.
Oh, that's a shame.
That's a shame. Sometimes VoIP and FOIP do have a bit of bugs. Like, for example, one of the biggest bugs right now when it comes to VoIP is that you will see your mouth moving, nobody else will. They're supposed to be able to see it as well. Sometimes they can, sometimes they can't. There's a few issues. They are working on it. They are aware of them.
So, we're here, by the looks of it. Where are
Thank
we?
you, Jack, by the way.
This is Opera. I'm not actually sure if we're
Oh,
on.
shit.
I think we're on a too small landing pad, so I don't think we fit on this landing pad. But I landed there anyway.
We're back on Oprah.
Yeah.
No way. Are we anywhere?
Now, the question is, can we find our ships? I do not know. They probably have derezzed by this point, though.
Oh, would they?
That or someone stole them.
I don't think anyone stole them, but I don't think, like, it's 15 kilometers away. I can't see them; it's too dark. But I don't have the marker. If you guys can't see your marker for your ships, then they're probably gone.
No. Yeah, we don't have markers for the ship, but we can at least go outside. And I do believe you are correct, David. I do believe they are working on the FOIP servers.
James, it says...
Considering that the servers are not actually their own. People are complaining about, oh, why did they waste time, money, and developers on the FOIP system? They didn't. They had a third party work on it.
Where are we going?
Not from their team. They hired just an entire third party.
James, it said that you left the channel just then. Is that...
I left the ship. I'm trying to see if there's a
Oh, you
place
left the
here
ship.
for me to res
Okay.
for me to res my car. We can show you some ground driving.
Ooh, that's a good thing. That's a good way to end this. Although ground driving at night might not be the best of ideas, but let's give it a
I
try.
think the sun is coming.
Oh, we're getting sunrise.
This.
You're getting a sunset and a sunrise in the same day. Look off to there.
Oh, yeah,
Look
yeah,
off to
yeah.
your left.
Yeah, yeah.
That is nice and red.
Oh, it's coming, it's coming.
And yeah, but we you're correct, David. But we've also would be able to see our markers out of the ships that we were in. So I'm assuming that they're just gone, which is a shame.
Let's get some pics, man.
Oh well, nothing a claim won't fix. In the future, that'll be a problem. But oh well.
So we've got to go to a spaceport now to claim back our ship.
Nope. Oh yeah, to get your ship back.
Oh no, it's real time, but the planets are 1/8 to 1/8 of the size, and their size and their rate of spin is not the same, which also affects their gravity and things like that. Which is why Hurston has gravity very close to that of Earth. It's something like 0.8, so you can jump a little bit further, but not by much, and it's not going to help you. It stops your legs from breaking. No, that question it's a good question, but you're right that it doesn't really necessarily make perfect sense, and that is entirely because the rate in which they rotate and their size is not comparable to that of Earth. So, for example, allow me to use actual real-world situation. Earth takes 24 hours to rotate. Do you want to know how long it takes Pluto to rotate? 8 Earth years, I believe it is. I'm probably wrong on that, but I believe it's several Earth years just to turn around. So its day is a little bit longer than ours.
Is this a planet with oxygen?
Yeah, you can breathe on Hurston.
Okay.
No, it's not advisable.
Okay.
If you're near the city area, you actually get signs stating the clarity of the oxygen.
God.
And the
No
oxygen is at
way.
53%. That means it's 53% breathable and the rest of it is pollution.
Okay.
So that is the reason why when you're walking around Hurston, you see people wearing literal bags over their heads. Because it's that or breathe the air. And the air is disgusting. Breathable, but disgusting.
Dude, what is this? What have you got
Crash
here?
Drifter Rover.
Hey,
It's a
that's-
Crash Drifter Rover.
That's the Armageddon one, isn't it? That's the one from
So
Armageddon.
was here. Which means our ships were probably
fine.
stolen.
Wait,
That's
let's
why
go
they're not-
digging.
No,
let's-
that's fine. That's
Man, I'm
fine.
stealing
I just
this, I
missed
am.
I just missed the turn. Got stuck
Where do we...
because I can't see shit.
Oh, dude. Do you mind if I take this for a spin?
You can try, but it won't work.
Why?
I gotta pull out another one.
What's wrong?
It's stuck on the side there.
Is it?
Oh,
Well, let's see if I can shift it for you. How do we get into
You
the...
can
Hang on.
Go ahead.
It's back to front. What's...
It might.
Everything's back to front, man. It looks like Russian. What's that say? I don't even know what that says because I can't read it. Right, let's enter the seat, man. Let's...
Oh shit, it's upside down. Why is it upside down?
Is this upside
Man,
down?
Russian is upside down.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Yeah.
Welcome to Province
Why?
STRIX. Enjoy the ride.
Uh-oh. Sound just went. Where did sound go?
How do you get into... how do you start this thing up? Is it
I
just
don't know, but
steering it like a
my side, sound
spaceship?
just went.
Do you steer
Oh,
it just...
server might be dying now.
The server might be about to die because sound just disappeared.
Oh.
And also, David, I believe
Voice
you're
control
correct
on.
On some aspects.
Initiate.
I believe it's 1/10 the
Orion
size in
online.
terms of distance. I'm probably wrong on this, but
Ready the
1/8
ship for
the size
launch.
in terms of planet,
Affirmative.
and 1/6 in terms of
Engines on.
moons. I
Engines
might be wrong about
on.
that though.
It'll be 3 minutes till it comes back, but
It's dead.
maybe
Okay.
we'll have light by then.
Gear up.
Can't steer this at all. Voice control off.
Yeah, we're gonna get ourselves some. Should probably try and.
Yeah,
We're gonna get a sunrise soon.
How do I get... There it
I
is.
am
Sunrise
unable
in
to recall
Savannah.
that information right now.
Oh yeah.
Voice control off.
Voice control off.
Oh. I've hit my head. Oh. Ow. There you go. So that's upside
Yeah.
down, is it? That looks right side up.
Sometimes things can glitch through
Oh.
stuff.
Dude.
It's stuck up on the, like, one wheel got stuck up. So, like, it's really, like, ground vehicles are really buggy right now.
Oh.
Yeah, they're working on it.
It's really hard to get them to really work.
I look like Tom Cruise, I do. It's photobombing.
Oh, wait.
What was that?
Oh, he's got it
Got it.
working. Yeah.
Oh, there he goes. Oh, dude. Oh, it's crashed.
And then immediately
Little
crash.
area. No, it's just this little area.
There's too many things in the way.
It's stuck on. Like, it's stuck.
Dude, that's amazing, that is.
It's stuck going forward right now.
You that's it. Go to your right, because there was a cactus in
There
front
we
of you.
go. Oh, it wants to use my... It wants to use...
Ah, I'm gonna get out the way. I've just been run over.
No.
For some reason, it's deciding to use my... but here, it seems fine.
I better get out
Should
of
be
the
able
way.
to give it a go. It's just
Oh, we've got a cresting sun.
a cresting sun.
She's peeking.
Yes, it is cresting the horizon.
Yeah, it's like cue the Disney song.
Mountain wide, but we get a wire. Said who and why?
The day you arrive on the planet.
If you make it bad enough, if you made it bad enough, the sensors won't hear it. I'll be back. Throw the car.
Yeah, he's having to deal with his dog. And Blinking stepped into Hurston's son.
And the sun rolling high in a sapphire
You are all
sky.
mad, I tell you.
It's
You're probably right, Jack.
Mate, I'm taking this puppy for a spin.
Weekend. Good on you, mate. Good on you. Hope you got some friends to play with. If not,
Voice control on.
Adam will probably be
Initiate.
up for it.
Voice control on.
Ready ship for launch.
Okay, Commander.
Where's the... Oh, man. Enter remote turret. Ooh, no thanks. How do you get this thing?
Okay, Jack seems to be leaving, and he gave you a sub.
Oh, thank you very much. I missed that. I didn't hear it. Thank you very much, Jack.
I'm assuming you mean the good Lion King, not the one that, not the travesty that they recently created.
No, that was all right. That was. I don't mind that. How do you steer? This thing don't work.
Oh, is it not working for you?
I take it you steer it and operate it just like a ship, yeah?
Yeah, you're supposed to be able to just move forward with what?
Engines on.
Engines online.
Let me see if I can.
See you, Jack.
No.
Nice to have you here.
Take care, Jack. No, it's not. I mean, to be honest, when I move my controllers, it's not registering that access anyway. So I'm gonna get out.
Gear coming up.
Gear? What?
I actually do have something that I can res for you to try. Okay, I'm gonna be right back.
Oh, look at that! Oh, my life! Look at that! The sun. Just hang on. I need to get into position. Look at that. I mean, what the actual, eh?
I can agree with you, David. I can agree. I'll be back over there with a vehicle. You just wait there. This will be fun.
What's this? Holy moly.
There we go. Good, rest fine.
Right. What are these big, these look like legs here.
Okay. My ship is out. Well, not ship. My vehicle is out.
Yeah.
You'll like this.
Look at that shot, man. Oh my gosh. Where? Hang on. Has James gone?
He went AFK.
Is he coming back?
Yeah, he'll come back.
Hey up, what's this? Is this you? You got a little nippy little one, have you?
This is the Awapoa Nox. It is alien designed. Come on over.
Yeah, man.
I'll stay still.
Deploying gear.
Voice control off.
Voice control disabled.
So, oh my gosh. No way. That looks so cool. Man, look at that.
The Awapoa Nox is a little bit bugged at times.
Oh.
Yeah. Try and get on it.
How do you get on? What, did you click something or?
Yeah, you got to look up though for it to see if you. And if you might end up needing to jump and click it.
Jump and click. Right. Oh, got it. There we go.
Gotcha.
Oh,
okay,
no
be careful.
way.
It's fast and very difficult to control, so have fun. You'll probably crash.
Boom! I'm off, man! Holy moly! Whoa! Oh, this is ace. Oh, there's too many cactus in the way here. Get out of my way. Oh, dude, I've just hit the cactus. Crashed and burned.
This is a racing one. It's specifically designed for racing.
How do I get up once it's on the floor?
Oh, this doesn't fly. This is a hover bike.
Yeah. So I'm on the side, dragging.
Oh.
How do I? just. Oh, hang on.
David,
Oh, sorry. There we go.
bet
Got
you
it.
quit.
Got it. It's too many.
David,
I need a free.
let's see what you've won.
There's too many cactuses in the way here. I need some open terrain. Oh, there we go.
This is a savanna. You're gonna get cacti.
Well, I've just been cactied. Oh. How will I?
Oh god.
Hang on. Oh, there we go.
Don't worry, everyone's first experience with their vehicles is like this. The vehicle system hasn't really been updated since its like second iteration. They released the first one, then they did a massive bug fixes and they improved it, and then they just never touched it again. And over time, as new things have been added, it kind of became a little bit dated and then sometimes broken when other things were changed in terms of the physics grid. Currently, Star Citizen currently has, or CIG have something called the Vehicle Experience Team. The Vehicle Experience Team are a group of developers that got together, went to Chris and said, we're going to form our own group, if that's okay. And he asked what it was about, and it turned out that they wanted to work on nothing more than flight, atmospheric, and ground vehicles, and getting them to feel good. And he was like more than happy for that. So the Vehicle Experience Team has been working on this kind of stuff. It won't be coming in the next patch, maybe looking at 3.11, maybe something beyond that.
Stuck.
Within the next few patches, we're probably going to see an update for vehicles that will fix a large amount of the issues. At least, that's the ideal, anyway. That's the hope.
Well, I'm kind of stuck in this cactus bush thing.
Oh
here.
yeah, try Q or E when you flip, by the way.
Q, what does that do?
Q and E, much like inside a ship, will tilt you left or right in terms of rotation. So you might be able to tilt yourself up.
No, it don't work.
Because you can tilt and lean into your turns, and it actually helps you turn.
Yeah, I think I'm right in between two cactuses here, so it's like I'm just.
Yeah, you might end up just needing to get out of it.
Yeah, it's a shame that.
Or if you want, just click power off and then power on again, because power off will drop you to the ground and it might dislodge you, and then power on again might lift you up.
Power?
Oh, and I've just noticed you're on 23%. Okay, we need to get you some food.
Yeah, I need to go to a spaceport.
There's nothing nearby though.
How do I get out? How do I get out even if I...
Just press Y.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't do anything.
Why does Y not work for you? What have you got that key bound to?
Nothing. I haven't changed any of my keybounds.
I know, and that's just weird.
Oh, there we go.
Not that you haven't done that, but the fact that it shouldn't have done it automatically.
Right, I think hang on, I'm stuck in the cactus myself now. I'm on the bike still, but yeah, I'm doing some sort of weird dance here, like.
Yeah, David thinks that your voice thing might, in an attempt to sort itself out. Oh God, you're stuck.
No, I'm out. I'm off now. I'm out. Where's the ship, man? I don't know where I am.
Worst case scenario, you can just kill yourself. You'll wake up on the ship's medical bay. Remember?
Yeah. Which direction is the ship, though? Right, away from the sun. Away from the sun.
Go into your visor view.
Oh yeah, person. Should be.
And look around for the marker.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, to be honest, if it were, that's pretty easy to control. It's just all the cactuses in the way. I couldn't get any good speed up to have a really good time there. Like, kept on. I need some open
David
planes.
Thinks that your voice. David thinks that your.
Sorry.
Voice thing in it. It's. What's it called? It's its personal commands might have affected your keybinds.
Oh, probably, yeah. I mean, why does work as to get up from things? I use it to get out of bed. Why is that still that command? Just not from every thing.
And that's just weird.
Right, I think we're gonna have to go somewhere. So
we might end up needing to unfortunately leave James behind.
oh, we can't do that, can we?
Yeah, he'll be fine. We can come back for him if we need to, or he can die and literally just wake up on the ship no matter where it is.
Oh yeah, because that's it. He would wake up on the ship. Right, I feel a bit better about that.
It is cacti when it's multiple, and it is never actually supposed to be cactuses, but people say that anyway.
Well, I see multiple ones, so I just say cactus.
Yeah, no, David's correct. I'm going to get in. You know what? We'll leave the Carrack and we'll take the Pisces.
Leave the guns, take the cannolis.
Yeah, so I will take the Pisces out of the thing. So you keep going and you come back. Do not come inside the ship though, because I'm going to be about flying out.
Hey? Well, if you take the Pisces, I'll take the Carracks.
No, the Pisces is big enough. You can come in with me. I'm going to take it out, fly it, land it, and then pick you up, and then we can go to the nearest station and get you some food and drink before you starve to death.
Or I just come and get in the Pisces now, and then you don't have to land again. You can take off immediately.
Okay, fair enough then.
Can you open the doors once, or have you already done that?
Oh no, never mind. Damn it, because he's logged off, it's locked itself, we can't get into the Pisces. Okay, we're gonna have to fly the Carrack.
Oh, that's alright. That's alright. Oh, hang on, wrong one. My breathing's a little bit... I think that's because I was running.
Lower bridge, come on. I actually need to hurry at this point. The higher activity makes your food and drink lower faster, because you're burning energy and stuff like that.
Okay.
However, in general...
Online. Engines online. Takeoff complete.
I actually need to close the... Where's that button?
Shall I get us in the air?
Close exterior.
Boom. Oh man, look at that. Oh, that's a moment right there. I hope James ain't down on the ground there going, "My ship, man! He's stealing my ship!" Leave him the Pisces, David said. Imagine that.
Okay, levers in. And while that's going on, let's see where I believe above them it's Everest Harbour. Yeah, it should be Everest Harbour. Where's Everest Harbour? Where are you? There's. Looks like we'll be going to our endpoints. I'd love to have left in the Pisces, but unfortunately the Pisces door was locked as it was originally Mike's, and Mike is logged off. So it automatically locked its doors, so we can't remove the Pisces, we can't do anything with the Pisces, it's just there. Yes, we're above the correct amount of altitude, so... Where are we? Huh. Yeah, okay, we need to get far higher. Speaking of shrunk things, am I the only one that feels like the new teased ship, the Anvil, the RSI Odin that is coming out? It doesn't actually look too much like the Bengal, like people are saying and stuff like that. To me, it looks like a mini baby javelin.
Yeah.
It's a baby javelin. James?
James come back, has he?
I don't know. I thought I heard his voice. Guess not. There we go. We are finally out of the gravity, and I'm going to press V. We are now in decoupled. Turn the ship. Okay. So for some reason that part's glitched in terms of it's not allowing me to just it's not giving me a proper route around. So I'm going to clear that route. Press V. Press B. Find an OM point. OM6 will do. Charge it up. Decoupled off.
Oh, he's still in the chat, that's alright.
Okay, this isn't... Quantum's not working. Bugger.
Hey, we got no quantum.
This is a problem. Finally, it worked.
Oh, see you later, planet.
Nah, it's only an OM point, so it's an orbital marker, so it's a way of moving around the ship, the planet.
Oh, so just moving to a different location on the planet?
No, to a space station that's in orbit above the planet.
Oh, okay. I'm on 17%, just in case you need to know.
That's why we're not spending the time to go all the way down to Lawville and trying to land.
Right, gotcha.
Everest Harbour is closer.
Ooh, what's that, that red colouring down there? Is that lava? Down on the planet?
No, those are sulfur pits.
Oh. Cool.
Oh, that's why it wasn't working. I didn't realise that the small system of the Carrack takes ages to load up.
Oh, right.
Okay. It's probably because it's so big. There we go.
Oh, I see it. There we go. Whoa.
I do not know if they will have a station, so there's a good chance we will probably have to EVA over to a landing pad.
It's just simply amazing with like what's possible now with video games and stuff.
But I'll just decouple it. Just head inside the direction then. Hell, we're still heading inside the direction, but I can swing us around to have a look at the planet as we fly backwards.
Space station.
Should I do fries and sweet?
Let's go. 3, 2, 1, now slow down.
Keep it on really low.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. There's some gravy on it.
It's pretty decent at slowing itself down. It's good. I haven't really had much of an opportunity to fly the Carrack before. James is a fantastic pilot.
Yeah?
So
Best in the galaxy, yeah?
No. Nowhere near better. He's a great pilot. He's best in the galaxy now. I don't know who do have that rank at this point. It's a useless rank considering the new updates coming. Okay, let's see.
Wow. See, every time I think I've been here before, yeah. And this is where I came last night, I think it was. Or one that looks very similar to this. Actually, no, it wasn't this one, I don't think.
Well, they've given me a landing bay.
Is this poor Oslus? Olisai, sorry. Yeah, I came here last night. Honestly, the scale of this is just breathtaking when you go into land and everything. I just always in awe. Ooh. Music kicking in.
Quite proud of that maneuver.
Sorry.
Oh, look at this. Honestly, you could seriously set it up to where one person is the camera for the, making a film. It's so, honestly,
There's a proximity alert game. Stop yelling at me.
doing a good job here. You're doing a good job. Oh. Perfect. I'm gonna start making my way to the cargo.
I'm quite proud of that. This is like only my second time ever piloting the Carrack.
Great job. Let's get your character some food. I'll show you the way. These places can be particularly convoluted. I don't think I can go as fast now. Like he seems to be walking a bit slower. I can still run, I suppose.
Down on your mouse?
No, yeah, I've got it. I can still run, but I've noticed the walking speed has changed. Where are we going? Habitat. Oh.
Subdeck to leave the ship. Oh shit.
What's
Are you
up?
fucking kidding me?
You can't.
Oh, without James, the door's locked.
No way.
Are you kidding me? Let me see. Docking collar.
Is there another route off this?
Oh no, there isn't! We're trapped!
Okay, hang on, Craig. Can you open up the where the Pisces is? Can you open up that hatch? The roof of it, the sunroof, as it were.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
Where is it?
Yeah, you're right. It's up the elevator. Up the elevator.
Yeah.
Up the elevator.
We'll just get out through there. We'll have to scramble out. I mean, I'm assuming you can.
Yeah, I think you're right. Technical depth. I'm not auto-destructing the ship.
Auto-destruct the ship.
Because we've landed officially, we'd wake up inside the habitation here.
Yeah, it wouldn't do us any good. How do you?
Probably wake up with food. But the thing is, if we could do it without disrupting the ship, that'd be fantastic. So round here.
Where are you? There you are.
Anyway.
Where are you going?
Oh wait, no, that's not the way there. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Which way are you going? Escape pod. Good. Get out of the escape pod. Do the escape pods actually work?
No, these doors aren't opening either. Escape pods don't work yet. Okay, the only thing I can think of is I'm going to try going into the.
Well, hang on, Craig. Where the Pisces is sitting, is that how do you open that door at the top? You know where it came in.
There's just a there's a button on the inside. 1 second. I need to go down and go to habitation deck. I know what'll happen if I ship the ship, and it is a 100% legitimate move that will get us out of the ship. And we will wake up here. But for now, I might be able to open it. Sometimes there's a glitch where even if it's locked, you can open it via the pilot seat.
Right.
Yes!
You did it.
We are open.
Okay. I'll meet you down there. Is it you mean the cargo door is open?
Yeah.
Okay. Yay.
Ah.
Right, I'm just gonna head straight for somewhere to go get a drink.
I'm on the way. 1 second.
Man, I need to get a picture of
Okay,
this.
it's fine. Go over there. Call the elevator, so it'll be there by the time when I get there.
Which one?
Oh.
There's several spots where I can do that.
What was there? Landing bay.
Landing bay. Okay, hang on. Just get a
Just
picture.
look for the big words called. They say landing bay this way.
Just taking a picture.
Well, at 13%, we should probably focus on food.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh god, your character is already starting to get pale. But you notice how things are starting to look a little bit brighter?
Oh, right. Okay.
That's an effect of dehydration.
Oh, right. So, I mean, I don't notice anything brighter when I'm in there. Just looks normal.
Come on. Elevator, come on.
I love in the steam, smoke, or whatever it is, though. Steam, I'm guessing. It gives it so much atmosphere. And
Oh, finally, it's right.
there we go. Howdy. Come here often?
How's I'm looking? I'm still on 100% of everything. when I was already on 100%, I drank and ate a lot, which allows me to last longer.
Right. Okay. Which way are we going? There we are.
Okay, when it comes to this one, if memory serves, it is this
There you go. There's a drinks there. Can I get a drink
No,
here?
those vending machines don't work.
Ah.
They will do in the future, but for now they don't.
Okay.
Yeah, I did go the correct way. You're looking for these nice purple lights. Welcome to the commissary. And there should be... Java bar!
Oh.
You got any drinks? You got any drinks? Oh, speaking of, helmet off, helmet off.
Where's the
Gotta go downstairs then.
no drink?
Oh wait, no, there's over here.
Rest area?
Here we go. Hot dogs!
Yo, have a hot dog?
Okay, here's a fun fact that I wasn't able to tell you before. After you click quick buy, just wait.
After you buy...
And sometimes it can take an annoying length of time, but your character will eventually reach for the goddamn drink that they've just bought.
Suppose I better take my helmet off, really, isn't I?
Yeah, you're gonna have to take your helmet off so that you can actually eat and drink.
Do I have to be stood next to it?
Enough that you can click the button.
I have clicked it twice. I think I bought two of them.
Please don't tell me it's broken. Confirm purchase.
There we go. Got it. I got it.
Okay, it's working that way.
Oh, it says click and buy again. So I'll buy it again. Just give it to me, man.
Now click and hold.
Oh, oh.
No, you don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. Just put back off. You don't need to do that. You don't need to hold it. Just back away. You don't need to hold it and click drink. Just
Yeah, I'm not.
Counter.
I'm backed away from the counter.
Okay, now just click your mouse button.
Oh, okay. And then hold, or no?
Yeah, you can click it and hold, and your character will chug it all down.
Yeah, chug it down, I think.
There you go. It's a nice and easy way for you to do it. And watch your hydration rise.
Oh, litter bug. Look at that.
Yeah. For now, there's a lot of littering. Yeah. I'm gonna be... While you do that, I'm gonna very quickly, BRB.
There we go. That's that done. Let's get a hot dog, man. Yo, can I have one of them dirty water logs there, please? With some ketchup and mustard. Thank you. Thank you. Tasty. That looks well rude. Right. All sorted? Hello? Man, I'm such a pig, man. There's litter everywhere. Just throw it on the floor, man.
I am back with a bit of food, but don't worry, you won't hear me chewing, because I will mute myself whenever I'm chewing.
Right then.
And this is not obviously what I look like. I just couldn't be asked to actually create a character, and the default one is a black man. So apparently, for now, I'm black. Not entirely sure if that's racist. I'm hoping not. Probably isn't. Not like I chose it.
Right then. Well, I'm all hydrated and oh, the ceiling's pretty funky looking.
Oh yeah,
Look
it
at
is. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Wonderful. I'm gonna check those missions, see what missions are available. I'm assuming.
Well,
none.
That's it really. I mean, if I'm too thingy, I mean, if I logged out now, I would, when I log back in, I'd be in an apartment, wouldn't I?
Yeah, you'd be in an apartment here in Everest Harbour.
Okay.
It'll look a little bit like the apartments on Port Olisar, but you'll notice that once you get out of the room, you are in fact not on the same thing. But it's because it's done by the same company, Easy House. So yeah, if you log out here, you're all good.
Oh, okay. Right. Because I think that's gonna have to be it from here, I'm afraid. I really want to thank you so much for the the time that you've spent, like, pretty much, long time. How many hours has it been? Like 4 hours or something, hasn't it? I don't know.
It has been a bit of a long stream, yeah, probably longer than you intended, and I'm sorry for that.
No, well, no. To be honest, it would have been longer had I wanted to start streaming at 9 a.m. this morning, so it would have been like an 8-hour stream. But just with that issue, that I was having, so
understandable.
But I want to thank you for taking me on today and like taking me around the planets and that ship is just amazing. That Carrack, is the Carrack. Sorry.
I hope that we can get together again inside the future, and hopefully that when that happens, I can get you onto either an 890 jump or a reclaimer.
Definitely, I want to see the reclaimer. That's the biggest one, isn't it?
No, technically the 890 jump is the biggest with over 60 odd rooms. However,
rooms.
The reclaimer is the most impressive.
Right, okay.
And it's the one that you'd like the most, I get the feeling, simply because it is based or inspired heavily by the Nostradamus of the Alien franchise.
Well, we've got to get that somehow.
Oh, yeah. It is the only way of describing that ship is monstrous.
I mean,
that is the literal best description of that ship.
Are you able to park it anywhere, though? I mean, surely there's places where, sorry, that's too big to get in here.
It has 4 gigantic, massive legs that are VTOL engines.
Really?
That is the only reason that thing is able to take off in atmosphere.
But
it is slow, it is bulky, and get out of its way if it's coming at you.
Can it actually land at on the pads and in the landing bays that are in the game?
On the same size of same size of landing pads that are required for things like the 890 jump and stuff like that. There's only really a few that it can truly be rezzed at. The absolute largest pad on Port Olisar it can be, Lawville, Area 18. I don't know if these current stations can res it. I believe they can. But there's a few places that you can get it out.
That's what she said. Look at that. That's amazing there.
It'd be nice when I can see your reaction to that. And if it's not me that you get to see, if you get a chance to see it anyway, even without me there, by all means, please do. And I will just let me know this happened in a stream, and I will rewatch and I will watch that video because I want to see your reaction the first time you see a reclaimer.
Well, I tell you what.
To see that.
I didn't jump then, by the way. I didn't do anything for that to jump. That was weird. I'll tell you, the first time I go on, I see a reclaimer, I will put the webcam on, and I'll make sure that you can literally see my reaction.
That'll be fantastic because your jaw is going to break with how fast it's going to drop.
Oh man, I can't wait. I cannot.
Honestly, the 890 jump, the 890 jump is beautiful and humongous. That is a good description for it. You look at it and it's beautiful and humongous. The reclaimer is the only one that earns the title of monstrous to me because that's what it looks like. It looks like a giant 4-legged monster.
My life.
It's a salvage ship.
Yeah.
You can't even do anything with it yet. You can do a bit of cargo running because it's got a decent sized cargo hold, but that's it because salvage isn't in the game yet. But until then, it's almost useless, but it's such a impressive beast.
Oh. Honestly, I absolutely love this game, and with every time I go into it and discover something new, I just love it even more. And like, what I can see, what possibilities I could do within here, like, I cannot wait. Cannot wait.
And I can't wait to see you experience them, mate. It's been wonderful being on here. Thank you.
It's been amazing, Dan. Thank you. I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna shoot off. But thank you so much.
Finally join us.
I returned. I just got back.
Yeah, he kind of stole the Carrack, ran off so that he could get himself some food, and we got here with him having only 13% remaining.
I was dying.
Adventures.
Yeah, definitely.
And you caught us just on the sign-off.
Oh, don't let me interrupt.
Well, James, thank you so much for bringing that ship in, and thank you so much for, you know, piloting it and being there, and, you know, that sunset that we all watched. Honestly, I'm going to put them pictures in my Discord. You know, have a look, and thank you so much for being a part of that. You know,
You're welcome.
I'm definitely up for doing it again in the future. You know.
Oh, anytime.
But
Coming in with friends is the best.
definitely,
Honestly, it really is.
definitely.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay.
So.
Well, you have yourself a good time, mate. I'll let you do your send off and end your stream.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm gonna. I mean, is it just? Hang on a second here. Logging off. Let me get this straight here. Logging off is not the same as just clicking escape and go exit to the main menu, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Is it? Oh right. So I literally just escape and then hit that button.
Yeah,
again.
you could just exit game. You're fine. You'll just wake up in a apartment.
Okay.
An apartment.
Well, that's me gone then. I'm sure you'll probably see me just fall to the floor and disappear.
Yeah, you just kind of blink out of existence. There, you're already gone.
Right. Man, I can't wait to get back into this game. I can't wait to explore more of it. You know, I love this so much, and anybody you know, watching this on the replay or anything like that, there's a link to the website in the description box below where you can go and get it for yourself. There's even a code where you can, you know, get some in-game money as well. And if you're still watching this at this point, thank you so much for watching. And tomorrow I'll be back here with more Star Citizen Adventures. Man, I'm gonna have to rename the title of this video to Inside the Carrack. But that's it. And guys, thank you again.
No
I
problem,
shall
mate, no problem.
you all soon.
See you, mate. I will be leaving the chat now. Thank you. This has been absolutely fantastic.
Thank you.
Have a
And
good day, mate.
guys, the by the way, just to let you know that the waiting room or the general chatting is open. You guys can just use it if you want to chat to one another whenever. You know, that's
Fair enough. Then we might take you up on that. Depends on what we're doing.
feel free to
Yeah.
use it in game for whenever you need it. If you know.
Thank you very much.
All right. Take care, guys.
Bye bye.
Bye. And see you later, guys.
I am unable to recall that information right now.